Hey, quick on the draw there, Fearless. That is a first. Let me update the boards.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Hell yeah.
All systems nominal.
Also, 71 months.
Very true. What and welcome, friends. Hello, hello. Good evening. Yeah, see, Aeon, once you're in the Hall of Legends, it's just you and Bacon in there. Next potential is Ortreatsy. Because Fearless and Shaunerus have won some previous months, but it's been a lot of ties. So, what and welcome. Hello, hello. Offers, Grayson, Fearless, Kakazi, Puns, what and welcome.
I've gotten into the compulsive habit of collecting old Beatles albums on vinyl. I need help.
Okay, that's very good. So Kakazi, you need 3. Win 3 months in the Hall of Legends. It was initially because for the first few months we were doing it, Bacon Avengers fucking dominated. So, you're just gonna win 2 more months. Simples. Bacon's fine. Verdant, what and welcome, and Fearless, thank you for the bit. Come on in, friends, come on in. I have been a fucking mess the last 2 days, but there's one thing I can do. I can put on some emotional support Dreamcast music, come natter with you lot. There's piss unboiled, there's banter to be had. The game news today has actually been like a lovely cacophony of the weird, the good, and the fucking bizarre. And it would be a crime to not natter through them, so I figured a spot of afternoon coffee, have a little chat, maybe some Lorne's Law this evening, and then I'll try and work out something that might vaguely resemble a schedule. But yeah, I hope you're all doing splendid. Tell me your tales, friends. Tell me your tales. Yes, Aeon, GDC is next week. I've been trying to get the last of my prep and stuff together, and it has not been going well. I have had a bad few days. But I'm here, again, coffee in hand. And caffeine, what and welcome. Almost like a little coffee cup summon there.
I was trying to learn how to play the piano all evening. At least that's what my friend said. I don't remember it thought. I think I was in a minor fugue state.
God, that one hurt. That one hurt. And puns, thank you. Alright. Oh. So yeah, coming in, friends, coming in. We'll kind of putter about until Dinobot does its job. And I got tons of stuff to talk to your lovely selves about. It's been a bad few days, but it's not been bad in terms of interesting shit. If you saw the TikTok already, I got hands-on with an early title, and it really got me thinking about how I should be talking to and responding to some of these keys from PR and publishers, because I won't name the game because I'm going to shit on them, because I don't wish them ill, but I got sent a game, when was it? Friday? So I think I didn't look into it until Saturday night, Sunday, and it's bad. It's really bad. And the thing is, it's a sequel to a game I really enjoyed, so I'm like, should I I'm still trying to word a polite way to be like,
Reactor
hey, do
online.
they want
Sensors
feedback?
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
77 years of chaotic nonsense.
Absolute peak. And Nova Watto and welcome. How you doing? Yeah. I'm just thinking, well, we were talking about this in the mod chat the other day, that like, Moose is about the only mod who was invited. Everyone else kind of got like stolen or shanghaied. Rebels with applause, Watto and welcome. Legends, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Numbers, I'm doing very poorly, but I pulled it out of my ass. I made coffee. I'm here. Yeah, you know what? Definitely the best gift Emmons gave us. I have not hung with Emmons nearly enough. I've got to change that. So yeah, friends, come on in, come on in. Like I said, there's loads of game stuff to talk about. There's some quizzical quandaries I'd be interested to natter about with your lovely selves. Yeah, I haven't hung with pretty much anybody, so. Jamami, what's going? Welcome. Come on in, come on in. I know, I like it. I like it. And People Bees, what and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. Oh, nice. So, Rebels, did you find Zalavir's first ever rap track hidden within the deluge of Hypnospace Outlaw? Which was originally not even supposed to be a Zalavirian track. It was supposed to be reference materials for another artist. And they didn't manage to find anybody in time. Yeah, Kev J is Zalavir. Boosh. Mind blown. Yeah.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh,
Will, with things to talk about, mind blown.
shocking, I know. God, I was so brain dead on Saturday. I had a great time playing Monster Hunter with you all, but oh boy, there was a thought that I couldn't grasp onto throughout most of that stream. Sorry, and Bacon, on top of everything that you throw in to keep this place going, 56 months at a tier 3 is a lot. So thank you. Just stop telling people you're dead. You're gonna get me in trouble. Oh wait, cool. Aeon, who did you get to hang out with? Because Scarred in Alaska was down for ECCC, so we got to hang out, and we stumbled into Vulcanor, who's long shippy and occasional, but runs the Steel Battalions. Well, is one of the peeps that runs the Steel Battalion setup at PAX, which is fucking cool.
How do you get into the monastery? With the monk key.
It's terrible. That's terrible. Thank you. Oh, Aeon, way cool. You've still got your like inordinate amount of wood. Oh. Oh. So, friends, thank you. Watto and welcome. I'm sorry the schedule hasn't gone up, and I'll probably make a post about it for the Discord proper later on. This week is going to be very chaotic. there's probably going to be a lot of like evening and afternoon streams like this. I'm trying to kind of get the last of my stuff together, and I have been struggling on that, but I'm here. Oh, nice! Well, Beeple Bees, congratulations. Game Maker is fucking brilliant. It's as faffermantic or as in-depth as you want it to be, and it's real good. Vernon Flow, The Last of Stuff, Part 2. Fuck, that is this week. Ha! That absolutely is this week. Yeah, I mean, Legend, you're not wrong. I thought I'd have a better grasp on it, but it's... look, you lot keep me alive, and I'm insanely grateful for that, alright? I don't want to come on here and be like the fucking Whingermancer. What's Will doing? His secret sacred art of whinging a lot. You know what I mean? So Wonderson is out. Not at least I think it's out. Whinge foo. That's when you're within striking distance to whinge at someone. Wonder Stop is out today.
In order to help you survive, I ask that you try not to worry about it. I know that's not how minds work, but maybe I can insert a little slither of peace of mind.
Yeah. And Legend, thank you. Because it's exactly what I'd tell any of you if you were going through the shit. Right? Don't worry about it. It's gonna be okay. I am far better at helping others than I am at helping myself. Usual stuff. Yes, and Halfers, Wondersong is a very different game.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I really hope that's just a live feed of just like a happy little clam farm. Or the ones that they use for water purity testing. Jackie, thank you. How you doing? What's and welcome. So, Wonderstop came out today, and it kind of... I've been reading about it, and, you know, I putzed around on the demo, I think. And, I don't know. It's not... Okay, so if you haven't seen it, let me show you. Because if you don't remember the name, trust me, you know the game, right? Hey!
I am a simple being. I see train close and I enable.
Thank you, Jamali. Legend says that Clam TV is just a UK streamer. Boo. Give up that username for the clams, Clam TV. Let the clams have their turn in the sun. Although I actually think you probably shouldn't leave them in the sun, but... Okay. Hey, it's Davey! Sorry, so there's Davey. Good old Davey Renton! So this is Wonderstop, which I was just narrating about. And it looks very, very good. I passed around the demo. It was kind of fun, you know? It's a little bit of a plate-spinning, tea-making game. But in my fucking burnt-out self, it's weirdly hitting some bitter notes, much like oversteeped tea. And I didn't want it to be a critique of this game, but it was this weird kind of like... Wonderstop is a game about burnout. It's a game about recovering from pushing yourself far too hard. And I think the game might be a little too stressful to be a game where you recover from burnout. One of the reviews said that while you're not... Oh, sorry, Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. And Zeke, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Oh, well, Zeke, if you need company and conversation, I got a couple of beats. And I think anyone who's worked in and around games is going to have some some similar kind of feels in that we talk a lot about burnout. You know, we talk a lot about crunch. We talk a lot about how much the process of making games, being in that space, like how much that process takes a toll on you. And I can't help but look at Wonderstop in the context of where it's coming from. Like, Davey made the Stanley Parable. I can't remember at what point he teamed up with William Pugh, who runs Crows, but like, they hit a success real early on. For those who don't know, like, the Stanley Parable was originally a Half-Life mod, and one of the absolute, like, standout superstars of the Half-Life modding scene. It was then made into a standalone game that was wildly successful. And that's where it kind of sat. Davey definitely got hit in the gut with just the impact of its success, right? So then Davey goes on to make the beginner's guide. I'll put on the Wonder Song stuff because, you know, squeaky burps. And the beginner's guide is wildly successful. If you haven't played it, it's a game about making games. It's about the juxtaposition of wanting to create games for yourself and wanting to be praised and wanting to have critical success at the same time. Like, these two elements of the self kind of at each other. At the same time, Crows did Dr. Landskov, Dr. Landskov the Tiger and the Terribly Cursed Emerald, which is very funny. It's kind of like the Stanley Parable split into two elements. Like, you had the humor and then you had the fucking impact. So this is the next title that Davey has worked on. This is Wonderstop. It came out today. If you like making tea, if you like how fucking cute this shit is, you're gonna have a great time with it. And what I'm about to go into, I really don't want to seem like it's a critique or anything against it. Play this game. You're gonna have a good time. I personally won't be playing much more of it because, like with Stardew Valley, it feels stressful to me. But the thing that struck me, and the reason why I kind of had such a visceral reaction to it, was predominantly because
My name's Davey Reed.
it's Davey Reed. I've been saying his
I've been creating Wonderstop.
I've been saying his name wrong for fucking years. It's Davey Reed, not Renton. Yay, dyslexia! Okay, what I'm scratching at, what I'm trying to get at, is that this is a game about recovering from burnout from someone who's had the resources and tools and finances to recover from burnout. I can understand the pressure of critical success and being under that lens. Do you know what I mean? Ooh, pizza and Doritos for dinner. Ooh. I had fancy pizza yesterday. It was good. And so jumping back, I'm really struggling because turns out you can't work your way out of burnout. Like, you can't recover and be doing all the things all at once. But I'm not in a financial state to be able to say, like, all right, I'm taking time off. Now, I'm lucky because what I do day in, day out, I fucking love. But it's the other stuff around it that I'm just burnt to a crisp. You know? One of the contract peeps I've been working on doesn't want to continue working with me, not because we have beef, but because of the state of the world, which we don't need to go into, but, you know, so it's been weighing on me, definitely. And trying to get everything ready, trying to get things together for GDC to hopefully find some more people to, you know, build a more stable foundation around the Longship that's not me reliant on all of you lot being fucking lovely. You know what I mean? And that's a lot more work than you'd think, let me tell you. And so when I come across a game like this, yes, it's about burnout. Yes, it's about giving yourself the time to breathe and recover. But I can't separate it from the fact that it's someone who is already extremely successful. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, that's been on my mind a lot. You know, the video games industry is 50 people all telling each other to take a break and recover, whilst none of us do. I understand the hyper-hypocrisy of that whole nonsense. And I am no different. So this week's going to be a bit scramble in terms of like start of streams and things like that, because I need to do so much in the real. I can't get my fucking hair done. Like, look at this. I've not let it get this long in years. But it turns out there are no night barbers. There are no hairdressers that work at 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, virals. Guys would really rather work through burnout than be able to afford therapy. Yeah. Yeah, and Rebels, again, it's like, it's not a critique of the game. It's because I'm so games industry. Like, when we talk about Wanted Dead, I love Wanted Dead because I understand the hell that team slogged through to be able to even make even a fraction of the things that they wanted to do, right? Wonder stops coming from the other way. Like, Davy's so successful that when Annapurna Interactive went fucking tits up last year, like, Davey was influential enough that he could be like, oi, tap, 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 we're still doing this. A lot of other people attached to Annapurna Interactive have not been that lucky. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, like I said, this isn't a diss on Davey, this isn't a diss on Wonder, it's just that's what's been rattling around in my noggin like two loose marbles. Call me the Midnight Barber. Do my best work when you're asleep. Sorry, Jeffrey said, you know, Coffee Talk really skewed my perception of Seattle businesses open after midnight. Pre-Plague, it was great. Pre-Plague, you could get breakfast any time of day. There were like a bunch of 24/7 coffee places. Post-Plague, nah. I'm lucky for places open on a fucking Monday. Which has also been driving me up the wall because I try and do all my stuff and things on Mondays with paperwork, and fucking everywhere's closed on Mondays. Oh, yeah. Good breakfast, Sani. Although I did eat before we got started, and one thing I did do is I made myself a crap load of good food. So I did my meal prep for a good few days. Yeah, trash can. I know this will shock you, but I can't just take a 2-month vacation at my second home. I can't stand out on the dock and contemplate the success and how hard it is. You know? But I'm not, like I said, I'm trying not to turn this into whinge-mancy. I fucking love this, and I am prepared to work very, very fucking hard to keep it. I'm just... I thought changing my life would open up a lot more time to work on myself. And apparently I've just filled up all that empty time with more things. Wingemancy would be a great game title. And I've had my 10 minutes on it, so thank you for letting me talk. I even replayed the beginner's guide the other night. But last night, I fell asleep with it on.
Time? In this economy?
And Ishkar, thank you. Okay. I think engaging with games, both how they are made and how they make us feel, is very, very important. And sometimes those journeys are deeply personal, and it doesn't have to be the same experience for everyone. Again, I hope One Stop does fucking brilliant. So let's get into the weirdness. Oh, well, Fearless, have a lovely night. Tell him I say hi, howdy. I'm not going to risk it for a biscuit. And as you can see, I am not functioning, but I get to see everybody next week. So, see everybody in San Francisco. So, game news. The good, the bad, and the weird. There's fancy things to discuss. There's piss to boil. There's even some Twitch stuff to talk about, which is kind of wild. So, fuck it, let's get into it. Let's get started. There's so much to talk about. Okay, so let's start with something industry but fun.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay. Jackie, thank you. That's very odd, but thank you. Split Fiction shifted 1 million copies in a day. Split Fiction, by the same person as it did It Takes Two and the breakout prison game that was a less fun version. This doesn't really matter a hill of beans in the grand scheme, but it's a lovely little data point that shows that games based on core experiences with friends, experiences yourself, are still doing great. Like 1 million copies in a day, holy fuck, that's good. You know? It's wonderful to see. Well, I mean, MDH, that's the thing, is that it's a story about stories, so it's definitely going to be some targeted cringe towards writers. For those of you who don't know the title, so Split Fiction, in the future, stories aren't written, they are imagined. So you go into a magical little pod, science pod, and you imagine your story world, and it comes forth as these great works. And there's a whole underlying thing about them taking people's creative works and so on and so forth. This one involves two people accidentally falling into the same pod. So a sci-fi story and a fantasy story end up like mixing and merging and... because of the size of the apartment I have, I share a story pod with other people on the floor. So we don't have them in unit like other places. God. I really want to talk about this bad game. Alright, maybe I'll talk to you all about the bad game in a second. Because... Anyway, we'll come back to that. But yeah, so Split Fiction has dropped and it's doing good. A story pod can just be your brain when you're trying to sleep. Yeah, if science is so fucking smart, how come I can fall asleep on the couch easy, but when I try and go to bed, what the fuck, science? Fucking explain yourself. But no, sorry, I'm trying to space it all out. Everyone's getting hyped for The Last of Us Part 2, the TV show of the video game. And I don't know why I always want to call him, it's very rude, but I always want to refer to him as Suckin' Fucking Druckin'. Neil Druckmann has said, don't hold your breath for The Last of Us Part 3, to which I'm just going to be like, oh, Sony's going to let a successful IP languish? Oh, Neil. It's so cute that you think that. It's so cute that you think there won't be a Last of Us Part 3. But I will say, I'm not going to talk about The Last of Us Part 2. I think the TV show is going to be narratively much better than the game. Yeah, get back in the even, Neil. Or someone else will do it for you. Last of Us 3 confirmed. There you go. Yeah, Aeon, it's weird. There's something about a game coming back from the dead. Though I do like the idea that The Last of Us keeps on going for years because it's like the zombie equivalent of Final Fantasy.
Knowledge.
What do you mean it's The Last of Us? We already had The Last of Us. How is there more people? There needs to be at least 3 more remasters before Part 3 comes out. Although I do have to remind myself that one of the reasons they did the remasters was so they could put the new engine features into the old titles, predominantly a lot of the accessibility options, and the way they were able to offset the cost of making it was by doing those remakes. So the reason why The Last of Us Part 2 has so many great accessibility features is because of all the updates that they did, which they could then offset the cost of that by remaking The Last of Us Part 1 with 2's functionality. Yeah, I know, super interesting. I just wanted to say that I think it's really funny that Neil thinks that there won't be any more Last of Us games. Like, I'm sorry, are we in the same industry? You might not be attached, but it's coming. Oh, speaking of sequels, we got 10 minutes of Death Stranding, of what Kojima has been colourfully referring to as a trailer. It's a fucking 10-minute mini montage.
Do you have a visual signal?
One thing that a lot of outlets have been commenting on is that Death Stranding 2 has a lot of Metal Gear style iconography in it, and most outlets are kind of covering this as like the Kojima being like, "Give fuck Konami," and I'm like, nah, he's never been stupid legal. I think it might be some pre-announcement of like Konami patching shit up. I think that for the Metal Gear 3 remake, I think they're going to try and bury the bad blood, which I'll be happy to see, you know? I'll be happy to see. Yeah, Hoffman, have you seen the newest Matrix film? Where they talk about that with the game of the Matrix, like we're making another one, you know? We can make it with you or without you, but it's happening.
What you saw.
Which I thought was very, very interesting because it was basically the Wachowskis turning to the camera and being like, Warner Brothers were going to make another Matrix movie with or without us. No, so MDH, if you give the trailers a watch, it's very specific. Like, there's one thing that we know, it's that Kojima Productions is very, very careful with what they put into trailers and videos. Like, nothing is thrown in there willy-nilly or haphazard. With the Death Stranding 1 marketing campaign, it was all about discombobulating you. Like, making you question, wait, what the fuck is this game? But we now know what Death Stranding is about. Like, we've played through the first game, we know the world. Death Stranding 2 is about reintroduction. It's about recontextualization of this world. You know, Death Stranding 1 was about, you know, bringing people together in the face of an impossible apocalyptic situation. 2 is about how after we connected everybody, maybe it was bad. Maybe it was bad. I'm sure that will have no artistic subtext of any way, shape, or form.
Do you have a visual signal?
But yeah, so it could just be metafuckery. But Konami is litigious.
Thread one about the memory pattern.
I don't think that they would poke the bear just for a bit. Yeah, Ishkar, absolutely. I mean, you'll know my feelings on a lot of Kojima's work. It's always a bit of a mess, but at least it's interesting. I just wish that all of the games that are predominantly attached to Kojima are all about getting enough in-game tools to make the core concept a non-issue. So like, with Death Stranding, you're a courier. It's all about like balancing the weight in your back, like hoiking stuff across the wasteland. The further you get in the game, the less hiking you do. You're given more and more toys and tools to do the main thing less. Metal Gear as a franchise, the more toys and tools you get in game, the less you do the sneaking bit, which is, you know, anyway, it's not a critique, it's just, you know, designing yourself out of your core concept. Alright? You know. So the Devil May Cry Netflix show looks like it's basically just gonna be an AMV fest. For those of you who are well into your 30s, you know exactly what I mean. As so far, the soundtrack has featured Limp Bizkit's Rolling and now Papa Roach's Last Resort. If those two phrases made you feel old, be sure to take your ibuprofen. The joke now is that there's no way this doesn't feature Linkin Park's In the End. No, it's going to be a ton of fun, Legend. I'm looking forward to it. The fascinating thing is that the gentleman who's been producing these, I believe, is... Oh, what's his name? Bugger. I think it's in my liked videos here somewhere. Right, sorry, it popped up on my feed. God damn it. Alright, fuck that noise then. YouTube's being a boy. Yeah, Rebel, sorry to bring that to you. It makes your knees starting to feel creaky. Well, the point being is that the gentleman who's been producing these, like Castlevania, now this, and I think he was producer on Blood Dragon, the weirdest Ubisoft propaganda of all time. It's the same gentleman who produced Dredd, the excellent Judge Dredd movie that sadly flopped. And it's... Oh, he did all the fucking good bootlegs as well. God damn it! It's gonna be one of those days. I can look it up, but that would be cheating. You're just having a little karaoke session. But no, it's... The only thing I wanted to mention on that one is that for all the ridiculousness, it really is tapping into a vein that hasn't really been exploited. This kind of a nostalgia cheese. Which sounds heinous when I phrase it like that, but, you know, we've talked about things that are authentic to an era. This is that and then some. And Lance, Watto, and welcome. MDH, that was a time. That was a time. Okay, so Unholy Glee, we're going through a whole bunch of stuff. Now, who's ready to boil some piss? Like, who's ready to boil some piss?
Do you feel emotional the first time that you drove in Sacramento?
Like I said, we'd be flitting between.
I wanted to tell you, but we weren't really talking. It happened.
We'd be flitting between the good, the bad, and the weird.
Whole life and stores
People piss. Who's ready to have some what? I prefer to boiling piss to pissing boils. That's horrifying, Aeon, and somehow you made it worse.
I wanted to tell you. Thank you.
So. We get to be mad at Sony. We get to be very mad at Sony, in fact. Wow. I'm sorry, hang on. me just try and balance this white.
I love you.
There we go. Man, I gotta sort the lighting out here. Making me look more and more ghostly. So, Sony's been fucking around with AI-generated characters, and the internal demonstration of it got leaked, and everyone is fucking livid. And you can be too! Horizon Zero Dawn's titular character, Aloy, was used to demonstrate this fucking mess of nonsense. It's basically 3 different AI-powered flavors of fuckery all duct taped together. One is, the core one is Sony's animation system. What the fuck is it called? Mockingbird technology for facial animations that are supposed to match voice print. A system that, from the looks of things, costs squillions of dollars to make and is somehow worse than the mouth movements from Half-Life 1. They also used one of Sony's emotional voice synthesis programs and a crap load of ChatGTP bollocks to create like a, responsive system. It's dog shit. It's utterly dog shit. And people are livid for a myriad of reasons. One is that, Guerrilla Games didn't sign off on this, right? And okay, sorry. My apologies. Apparently, Guerrilla Games have been working alongside this. The video in question is by Sharwin. I can't pronounce his surname. But Sharwin is director of engineering over at Sony's Interactive Entertainment Advanced Technology Group. So some weird little think tank. Firstly, from watching it, you can see that this is only supposed to be an internal demo, predominantly by the fact that the dude's hat makes him look like, I don't know, like it's got real big Notch Milady vibes going on. And I guess no one close enough to him would have told him, do not wear that hat in any recordable format because the internet will see it someday. And they also didn't say that, out of all the characters you could have chosen for this, Aloy was the worst choice. Because, narratively, Lance, you're right, it's funny as fuck. Horizon Zero Dawn is a post-apocalyptic world where rampant AI has destroyed what was a once hyper-advanced civilization. Also, now, they do not use Ashley Birch's performance as Aloy for this video. It is a weird as fuck, text-to-speech synthesized creepy voice. I don't know if do you want to see this? I can show you. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. But also, at the moment, Ashley Birch and everybody else at SAG is currently striking against these AI practices. And it's Garden, Alaska, whatso and welcome. I hope your journey back was smooth and easy. I just want to take a little side note. Everybody dragged Supergiant over the fucking coals last week. Was it the week before? Time's lost all meaning. And they dragged Supergiant over the coals because one person on staff wanted to turn it into a SAG project. But it wasn't ever a SAG project, and they've been very vermin about protecting their, creators and their performers, who are also their devs, The studio everyone in the studio contributes to that project. And then we got this shit over here, and, the fucking you know, Call of Duty dropping actors who are striking and just replacing them straight up with like generative AI voices. Hell, who was the other fucker? Serene Questworks have been accused of replacing their cast. So on the Castle of Secrets, they've been accused of hiring real performers only to fire them later and then replace them with those performances turned into generative AI voices. Yeah, no, MDH, like, it's clear, but because Supergiant gets clicks and is beloved, every motherfucker came out the walls to be like, oh, Supergiant, I can't believe you've done this. You know, hurling poo at them. Whereas we have like some genuine villains in the space. But jumping back. Sony is absolutely... Okay, Sony would do this if they could afford it. Alright, so you know what? Fuck it, I'm going to show you some of it. I'll try not to inflict the sound of it too much. So, this is the video of the presentation. Don't worry, we're not going to go through it. That's the hat in question. No one likes this man enough to tell him not to wear that hat. That's the first thing you need to understand. Alright? Also, I think that is an early Game Awards trophy on the side there. So... Again, just... The Emperor has no clothes. No one will tell them. Alright? Now, let's see... so he gives kind of like an internal demo setup. If you can't quite read it, he's just showing the pipeline that audio goes into the feature extractor that then goes into the animation model and animation curves. Alright, and shut up, mate. You don't have any lines in this play yet. Oh, and this is the fucking mess that they're proposing, by the way. That... The text-to-speech will go into the language learning model that gets spat into the PS5. The PS5 then spits it into Mockingbird, then into Sony EVS, then back into the title. I.e., this is now no longer a game running on a PS5. This is a game running on a PS5 and at least 3 different services. This is the casting call for AI No Art to the tune of LA Noire. Again, the Emperor has no clothes. Yeah, let's just add the cloud. It's free, right? You can't. How can you pay for clouds? It's in the sky. Kakazi, I love the idea that someone who really doesn't want to be on this project is the one that named it Mockingbird, and it's stuck. Yeah, you all have phones. Devoshi, I know he's not, but everything about this dude's vibe says he wants to be wearing a vest. He does have that. Probably gets stuck with his pass anyway. So he gives a long-winded speech about how all these different elements are going to lock together. You know this, I know this. You do not want your game to be using shitloads of cloud hosting software because you're just burning cache. You know, we talked about this a lot during Depth Night, that the more complicated the things you have running on servers, the more expensive your game is to run, even if it's not selling. This kind of shit would essentially create a game that could bankrupt your entire studio by people talking to a robot in the worst way. And... oh, shit. Oh, and this is just the elements that the title will pass to the server stack. Again, I love setting money on fire. Alright, we already went through that, blah, blah, blah. Now, Do you want to hear it in action just a little? The bit that fucking killed me isn't actually the facial animation stuff. It's the API calls when trying to... Okay, you know what? I'm so sorry. I'm sharing the cursed knowledge with you, friends. Okay.
Everyone at Gorilla who supported us in putting this together.
Turn this up.
Hi Aloy, it's been a while. How are you?
Hello. I'm managing all right. Just dealing with a sore throat. How have you been?
It gets worse. It gets worse. It's worse than Milo. It gets worse. Exactly, Devoshi. What is happening to her face? It's so bad. I think partially the reason why I wanted to share this with you all is that next time someone's like, oh, AI's coming for jobs, gonna steal our jobs in video games, I'm like, nah, we're fucking fine, mate. Let me show you. But wait, there's more.
I'm doing great, thanks. I wanted to ask you some questions about Horizon, and I was wondering if that is okay.
Of course, feel free to ask your questions about Horizon.
The eyebrow wiggle is impressive, and if I could talk with only my eyebrows whilst doing thing faces, I could. God, it hurt my forehead to do just that much.
Thank you very much. So, I heard you are looking for your mother, and I was wondering if you can tell us a little more about that.
Certainly. I discovered I'm a clone of Dr. Elizabeth Sobek, which led me to understand my purpose and origins.
Wow.
I am so sorry if that was how that got spoiled for you. I didn't even think of that. I apologize. But he did just ask the robot, like, tell me about what's going on. And she just went, oh, here's the whole plot. Fuck. Like,
Oh, it's very interesting. So, how does it feel to be a clone?
Being a clone feels unique, connecting me to the past while allowing me to create my own path and future.
Being a clone feels unique. Squillions of dollars! Squillions of dollars! Being a clone feels unique. MDH, never ever feel bad about your writing ever again. If it gets dark, if it's late at night and you start doubting your creative abilities, I want you to remember being a clone feels unique. The whole point is you're a clone of someone! And then like, oh, I'm connected to the future and the past. That doesn't make any sense! Let's continue. I haven't even got to the worst bit yet.
So, if you're a clone, does that also...
Hello cringeness, you're no friend. How'd you get in my house again?
And Dustin, thank you for 300 bits. Oh. Alright, Aeon, have a lovely rest of your evening.
also mean you like the same things that Elizabeth liked?
Not necessarily. While I share Elizabeth's genes, my preferences are shaped by my own experiences and choices.
Okay, fair enough. Thanks for confirming. So, can you take me to the game world, please?
Sure, we'll transition to the game world now.
Oh, Lawrence, I'm going to download this on my phone. Being a clone feels unique. If I had time to get a t-shirt printed, so fucking help me. So now, this is where it gets more cursed. So now, what they're trying to show off is this idea that the game will pass information to the whole cloud computing botfucker so that the AI can know what's going on. I say no, again, this isn't actually knowledge, right? This is hallucination. It's not able to remember things or retain information. It doesn't know anything. It's always important to remember, this is hallucination, not knowledge. Like, it doesn't know the difference between a Wikipedia entry about the game and the character's perspective of the world, because it's all just a big soup, right? Server backend bot fucker.
Get ready for the adventure ahead.
Wow, where are we?
We're at the Scalding Spear, a settlement in the desert known for its impressive merchant storefronts and solar panel-like structures.
I just want to bring that one back. Where are we? Followed by the longest pause ever. We're in X location. All right, fair. An area known for its merchant shop fronts and glistening solar panels. Well, the character is standing next to a huge wooden structure of some description. Yeah, she just Wikipedia'd or is just doing like a Google scrape and probably got information from guides. These days, when searching for an area in a video game, what do? You get guides on that area because that's how search engine optimization works. So it would be like, hey, can you tell me anything about the area? Yes, this secret is right here, and there's also some stores that you can buy stuff from. Hello, Mr. Solar Panel, can you direct me to the shops? A moose, exactly! They could have picked any fucking game. Now, I think the reason is that Sony works very closely with the Horizon Zero Dawn team. It's one of their big IPs, and I would say probably reluctantly, they had to give over, a build of the game so that they could do this kind of fuckery with it. We weren't ever supposed to see this. Now we are, and that's very important because fuck a doodle doo. But anyway, I want to bring that back just from when it drops her in game. I want you to, one, look at how long it takes it to respond and the kind of way it talks, because it's supposed to be the character talking. Like, if we just put aside the fact that this is fucking a wanky, expensive plagiarism machine, all right, if we put all of our moral and ethical concerns in a nice little hat, maybe like the one that guy's wearing, and we put that hat over here, right? Just listen to how fucking terrible it is.
Wow, where are we?
We're at the Scalding Spear, a settlement in the desert known for its impressive merchant storefronts and solar panel-like structures.
Are there any enemies around us?
The area seems calm right now. Just the presence of small desert animals and buzzing insects. No threats in sight.
What's the time?
It's the afternoon, and it's quite hot under the sun.
Can you see any enemies now?
I've detected chargers and tracker burrowers to the west. They seem unaware of us, but we should remain cautious.
Okay, thank you. What are chargers and what is their weak spot?
Chargers are machine creatures resembling realms. Their weak spot is the blaze canister located on their backs. Aim carefully.
That is very helpful, thank you. What is your current weapon?
I'm currently using the hunter bow.
Okay.
It's just so fucking bad. Now, here's the thing. We've had voice recognition stuff in video games for ages. One of my favorite, weirdest little games is Binary Domain, which was the Yakuza's team attempt to make a Western-centric cover shooter, where you can give commands to your friends, but you can also tell them you love them. And some teammates like it, and some get very fucking uncomfortable, because if you were in a gunfight and you're like, I just want to say, I love you, man. Cool, we're kind of fighting for our lives here, but alright, mate, don't worry about it. Yeah, fucking seaman. The video game, not the... You know what, never mind. This is insanely
Horizon, zero thoughts, head empty.
insanely terrible. And Varbles, we'll see how it goes. Like, I saw. Like, you'll think this is my first rodeo. Anyway, it doesn't get any better than this. I'm gonna save you all from the audio descriptions The quality also doesn't get any better. But I did want to show you just a couple of the anims sans the audio, because, like, the mark of good audio, that's good animation, is that even with sound off, it conveys what it's going for, right? Whereas this, like, somehow more uncanny than Uncanny Valley flavor is ridiculous. Yeah, so Angelos, from what I can gather, while technically... There we go. Well, technically in engine, it's like it's a weird little. I'm trying to think of the correct term for it.
The UN Uncanny Valley. The only place where a double negative is not a positive.
Exactly. Oh, so yeah. Suffice it to say, everyone's a little bit cheesed about that. Sorry, Angelos, I was trying to think of the term of, like, it's not an instance. It's when you create a... like a...
Online. Sensors online.
Hey!
Online. All systems nominal.
Sauron, fucking congratulations, yo.
Viking 64 Fremdo.
How you doing? For those who did not see, Sauron's book kicked ass on Kickstarter. So, fucking yo. We are dunking on generative AI and talking about video games. And no, Jamami, I mean, you're not wrong. Everything in that pipeline does something else worse and more expensive. Like, none of that saves time or money and is reliant on an always running server structure. Now, there have been some talk about some of the modern cards having like a dedicated AI chip in them so that you can run that shit local. But like you then have to ask of your users specialist hardware for things that will be worse. And one of the things that we've seen, especially from the launch of Monster Hunter Wilds, is like people are kind of hitting the peak of what they can like relatively afford to acquire and step up. You know, peeps are not going to have disposable income for a whole new fleet of graphics cards with built-in AI support. So. Yeah, Angelo, you get to bully people in real life. Ah, Pete. But it's also the thing of like, it can't work. Because, okay, again, moral quandaries, but I'm going back in the hat. There is no way for the character to operate as a character in the world using that technology. Because it's reliant on such a huge data set that comes from outside of the game world. And the character has no knowledge, no memory, no points to draw on. It's just Googling shit. It has no idea what the difference is between a Wikipedia description and a conversation the character had in-game, which you would only know by referencing other references of it out of the game. Which is why she fucking spoils the plot of Horizon with the first question! Yeah, C222. The irony is not lost on me. And yeah, so Sauron, that was the other thing, is that of all the games they could have chosen for their Tower of Babel, for their monument to fucking hubris, they chose Horizon Zero Dawn, a game about the hubris of man when dealing with robots! Ah! Ah. Kind of burn through an inordinate amount of power, resources, and money. And for what? Worse or bad? Meanwhile, okay, you want to see the shit that people want? You want to see the shit that people want? Let me show you. This is Repo. This game came out last week. It has 20,000, coming up on 20,000 positive reviews. You and your friends are weird little flappy-headed robot guys, and you try and sneak things out of a very haunted place. When you talk, your little guy's mouth goes blah, 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 blah. That, combined with the chaos physics of it, is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Yeah, it's Muppet Lethal Company. And it has procedural animation systems, the kind of shit we've been doing for years. And it's just a flappy little head. And plus the physics bit and the way the arms follow around and stuff like that, it's really good. Now, okay, Numbers, you're not wrong. Like, the AI craze is because number must go up. Shareholders must be, made to think that number always go up. It's... The whole damn thing is Fugazi, I believe. Whereas in actuality, like, this is a far better return on investment. Brad, if I remember correctly, didn't Grow Home have procedural animation of the walking and climbing? Yeah, and Lance, we're gonna see that shit explode. But I just wanted to point out that here is a situation where a title is doing incredibly well for its return on investment, right? Like, the games industry the games purchasing world has not gone tits up. But the madness of companies like Sony is ridiculous. And, like I said, the whole Emperor's No Clothes situation, it is so wonderfully pronounced. Oh yeah, no, and the thing is, Dustin, unfortunately the AI bubble popping is going to be like an extinction level event for the few idiots clinging onto it. Okay, so Angelos, that's another one that I really want to talk about. Because I read the same tweet and I think I threw in my 2 cents. So Angelos was saying there was a skeet doing the rounds on Blue Sky, saying that what indie publishers want right now is the next Balatro, right? And then a lot of people were talking about and there was a lot of very, very good takes. The main one being like, yeah, sure, be prepared to invest a couple $1 million in some R&D for a few years so people can be creative or take a chance on some interesting games. Now, the thing I had to add is that from the conversations that I've had, right now, if you haven't already been talking to a publisher since like DICE and times like that, really, they want a game that is as close to finished as possible. Hell, as we've seen, right now, indie publishers are signing games that have already been released. It's fucking wild. But one of the other interesting things was that, like PlayState, the publisher of Balatro, really did support the shit out of it ahead of time. And this was something that I wanted, I think I posted about it, but I'm hopefully gonna have a point with my contact over there, because that was the person that was like, hey, we got this game coming up. It's a roguelike poker game, and I'm like, say more. Then I lost my fucking life on the early build, and I was like, this is gonna kill us all. This is gonna kill us all. And it did. And yeah, and Devoshi, jumping back, unfortunately, it is still going to have the AI bubble popping will leave, unfortunately, this insane, diehard last stand because they have nothing else. There isn't another thing to pivot to. You know, currently there is still a contingent that believes that Web3 gaming is going to be the future. It's just gonna endure the crypto winter, I believe it was called. It's fucking wild. But that's another kettle of monkeys. Now, Vernflow, I don't actually have custody of my Chinese spy at the moment. They're currently with Little Fire again. So, I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. But let's not get too far off the topic, because especially like the GameStop situation is fucking insane. We're basically just doing Dan Olsen's greatest hits. But yeah, so like the we want the next Balatro thing is fucking funny because so few companies are willing to roll the dice. Pun very much intended. Very few of them are willing to risk it for a biscuit. But they want all the rewards, right? They want all the rewards, and they want none of the risk. And yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, it's a buyer's market right now for publishers. Oh, if you do want to know what the next Balatro is going to be, I've got you. Who hates having free time and sanity? Stupid question. This is Nubby's Number Factory. Just wind this back for you. It is. I mean, I want to say Pachinko roguelike. It's Pachinko Balatro. You have your stack up the top, which is your jokers, which you can arrange and synergize in varying ways. You know, the goal is to get X amount of points per run, but the more points you get, the more you are rewarded. And it has this lovely, like, Windows 95 for kids aesthetic, which I'm enamored with. I cleared my first run of it last night, and it was incredible. But this is the thing, this would not get picked up at GDC. This wouldn't get picked up at DICE. Like, no one's publishing this. So, Mog Dog Blog Productions did it themselves. I don't know if this is going to take off, right? I don't know if this is going to be everywhere. But it's fucking good. It's very much like, what is it, Dream Quest? Dream Quest? I always get the name wrong. Yes. So, Nubby's Number Factory is to Balatro what Dream Quest is to deck builders, right? If you haven't seen this, so this is Dream Quest. A game so powerful it was banned at Blizzard Entertainment for destroying everyone's productivity. It's all programmer art like this. You know, you move around the area, build your deck, battle. Mechanically, it's fucking brilliant and inspired. Do not stop playing this if you have shit to do tonight. Angelos, I don't know if it works on the Steam Deck, but I'm going to try. And Legend, I'm not sorry. Fun fact, the guy who made this actually got hired to work on Hearthstone, just based on how much this fucking destroyed the productivity at Blizzard. Which I always think that's very funny. Like, these are the little, like, golden indie trinkets you need to find, right? Now, I don't think Nubby's Number Factory, I don't think the art style could necessarily go commercial. People are far more okay with a pixel art style than they are with something like this, you know? But it could do really fucking well. Pachinko Balatro. What a wonderful phrase. I'll take that over, what was the other one? You know what? It was a horrifying thing about teeth. I've forgotten it, and that makes me happy. And it does, however, come back to the thing we were talking about the other day, which is like the indies will save us. That's not a that's not a good thing. That's a threat. Like, games like this will be the thing that end up, like, taking us through the Great Drought when it drops. So, Unholy Glee, that was probably it. Oh, it's Pinata Dentata. That was it. Even worse. Oh, there was a shark fact? Oh, I'm sorry I missed that. So sorry I missed that. Ha! Joke's on you, it's about sharks fucking. After mating, female sharks can store sperm until the following year to fertilize new eggs. I didn't want to know that. I don't want to know that, and I think you didn't either. But there you go. Yeah, a whole year. Fucking cottage cheese at that point. Failed symphony. You want more? I should call her. Hopefully it wasn't after I said cottage cheese. Shark eggs have a large yolk that is protected in a horny or leathery case. Female horn sharks lay spiral eggs, which they wedge into the cleft of rocks to provide safety from other creatures. Thanks, I hate it. So yeah, the other thing that was very much in my mind, which I did also make another TikTok about over the weekend, is, like I said, I got sent a build for this game, and it's bad. And I am trying to think of if I should say anything to my contact who sent it across, and if so, like, how do I phrase it? The whole year! The whole year! That was a good time. It wasn't actually, it nearly destroyed my throat, but we did have Laura on the line. That makes it a good day. So yeah, I'm tempted to try and find a polite way to say, hey, have they considered doing any, like, mock reviews or anything along the line? Like, anything that's like, hey, have you got a system where the team would be accepting feedback? Because it's bad. It's really bad. It's really bad. But I loved the title it was based on. And just like I said, I don't want to talk about it directly because I don't want to shit on it. Because the title is an early access, it could improve. But it needs to improve drastically. And I don't just mean, like, in terms of, like, experience and usability and visuals, though all of those do need work. Solid pre-alpha, do you know if they're looking for any QA teams? Or problem is, Legend, like, the problems are fundamental. Yes, you do only get to make a first impression once. And hey, it is entirely possible to turn a janky game around, but it requires a level of, like, understanding. Somebody asked me yesterday, like, you know, why don't they know it's bad? And the truth is, like, depending on the size of the team or what's going on, like, releasing any game is hard. And sometimes delusion comes into play. You know, sometimes you've got to lie to yourself a lot to get a game out the door.
It's only a dream.
So yeah. It's a game I want to be a lot better than it is, as well as it being fucking terrible. That's just... Yeah, Devoshi, there is also that. Although, weirdly, I've encountered less people in the games industry who think their shit don't stink when it stank, versus the amount of people who kind of lie to themselves to get the game out the door. I've encountered more delusion than I have delusional, if that makes sense. Well, it also happens when, like, you have to strip down the MVP and strip down the MVP and strip down the MVP until you're at, like, your base elements, and those elements aren't good. Oh yeah, Verdant, absolutely. Verdant was just saying that many games stop being fun for the developers. Yeah, no. Most people cannot stand to play their own games after they've been working on them. That's way more common than not. I actually used to say, like, one of the things that was so jammy about working on Total War was I didn't hate Total War afterwards. Like, I could work on that all day and then go home and play it and be like, this is pretty fun. Not the game specifically, like I couldn't play Rome 2 for a good while after. But, you know, I could still play old Nappy B or Total Warhammer and stuff like that. I still really enjoy Total Warhammer. It's fun. So yeah. It's one of those things where, like, I don't want to do a YouTube video on it because it would be mean-spirited. Or maybe the process of trying to create something that would be a deconstruction in a positive way means first acknowledging what is bad. Like, I don't think there's a positive way of doing that. And if it's unsolicited feedback, you know, like, okay, I'm not a consultant for them. They don't know who I am. But what if a video breaking down that game did go viral? Like, that would suck. Total Warhammer. Make a little musical. Get fucked, Rob. So yeah. Alright, look, I'm going to talk about it. So the game is Chernobylite 2. I got sent a copy, spent some hours with it. It is the follow-up to Chernobylite, which is one of my favorites. And it's not good. The first game was kind of like a time travel heist game in the vein of Stalker. Yeah, Lance, I wasn't going to say anything, but I think, like, you all know that, one, I fucking loved Chernobylite. And that I am talking about it from a place that I just want this to be good. Alright? But it is not. The premise is, in the future, everybody uses Chernobylite technology in their houses in a wonderful super future. The game opens with, you walk into your house, and you just put a raw chunk of crystal into your Chernobylite power machine, where you have your own teleporter, your own everything. And I'm like, alright, it's a bit janky, and I was pretty sure that Chernobylite was supposed to be radioactive, but alright, hand wavium, I kind of like that. And then you're informed that you're going to be joining a special force that goes into, like, alternate timelines, takes Chernobylite and leaves. So I'm like, alright, you know, of all the multiverse pitches I've heard, this is kind of cool. Like, Lance, it's not even time cops, it's time fracking. You go to timelines where it's all fucked up, you steal Chernobylite, and you leave. And I'm like, alright, okay, this is weird. Hang on, let's see if I can give you a shot of it. Before you ask, yes, your base of operations was the gigantic flying citadel, but again, okay. Gameplay-wise, it's like a very, very early build of Mass Effect 2. Now, coming from a game that was an FPS, I think user expectation is going to be that it's a shooter, and there's not enough of a connective tissue moment to really go, wait a second, we're now in a world where scientists are basically mages using magical Chernobylite glove power thing. Okay, alright, we're gonna paper over that one. Yeah, DJ Coil, time travel steal limited resources, fascinating. Just kidding. Time cop space station, which again, I don't know why you have, because you have the ability to time hop through portals, but okay. If we start picking apart the story of this, we will be here for 1,000 years. You then get stranded on a different timeline that's not totally contained, but you're also best friends with the villain from the first game, who lets you just have his base so you can build stuff. But then it's an open world game. So you run around the open world shooting Chernobylite zombies and raiders and stuff in this ultimate timeline. So I'm like, alright, so why did we have to go through this rigmarole of fucking multiversal time travel if we're gonna get to... It's bad. It's really bad. Now, one of the things that was interesting is that they do put in the AI disclosure that they used, like, AI voice. No, they don't. They just use text-to-speech. They use the same shit that we've had on Twitch. But instead of the Welsh voice, it's like the neutral accent, not quite British, not quite American lass. What's so simple chaos? This is the other thing I don't quite understand, because in the original, it's a special material that kind of ends up cropping up after the Chernobyl disaster, and through its research, it becomes this like hyper rare material. It's not a first-person game as well. It has the Horizon Zero Dawn... Well, I'd say it's more the Batman problem. In that you can either play it in third person, or you can have your little, like, HUD thing up. So, like, you can either see where you've got to go and detect things, or you can shoot things, but not at the same time. It's an absolute mess. Like, the quality threshold of it is so low that it really feels like a lot of stock assets. And again, I mean, it's early access, so it's fine. But, like, Chernobylite, the original, had incredible writing, had an incredible premise. This, I don't even know. It features a lot of like the Mass Effect style stat challenges, but none of them make sense from the context. Like, I couldn't wear a hoodie because I wasn't smart enough. Oh, and there was one where I didn't have enough, what was it? Survival training to wear a pair of jeans. A pair of jeans! I, Will Overguard, do not have high survivability, and yet, I put mine on this morning! I fucking dressed myself! So yeah. It's also one of those interesting things that, like, if you don't know the universe, it just comes across as a very mid experience. Instructions unclear. I have headquartered sleeve. Are those tactical jeans? Fucking hell. Verdun, what it feels like is that they started with a third-person shooter and have tried to make it fit the narrative. I've tried to bolt it all together, and it does not work. Like, they want it to be this, you know, Mass Effect style operation, and it's... People please, shh. Shh. Don't give it away. I'll have you know, I'm wearing my comfy hoodie today because I was feeling sad this morning before I got to hang out with you lot. Now I feel great. But yeah, so I'm besotted with Chernobylite. I actually started... Well, okay, I re-downloaded Metro Exodus before I replayed Chernobylite. Because it's really fucking good. Because, like, the premise... Okay, just in case you're interested in picking it up. Because I didn't stream it. I streamed the beginning of it, I believe, and then played the rest of it myself. Currently, on Steam, Chernobylite is $6. If you want a good shooter, you can't do better than... Because again, the premise of Chernobylite is that your wife is somehow trapped inside like a research facility in the Chernobyl exclusion zone. So you're going to put together a team to break in and bust her out. Frag my wife, Tails. Throughout the course of it, you know, the story unfurls. You know, build, mod, and customize your own guns, etc. And later on, you start exploring and understanding the nature of Chernobylite. It has an incredible mechanic where stealth kills are wildly powerful, but you're not playing as a soldier, you're playing as a scientist. So he takes psychological damage whenever he kills anybody in cold blood, and killing people is bad, right? Somebody shoots at you and in the heat of the moment you're freaking out, adrenaline's running and you go dakka 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 back. That's different than creeping up behind a person and popping open their vein like a fucking Capri Sun. Or Capri Sun for those of you in the Americas. Right? And this game acknowledges that. And it's a fucking heist. You're building up resources and equipment to go on a fucking heist. It also has one of the best mechanics that I've talked about probably 18,000 times, in that it is a counter to the Bethesda style of storytelling, in that there are seminal choices that you make throughout the gameplay that you are allowed to change, essentially. You know, in a lot of Bethesda games, you know, you kind of have that A-B path, like, you know, help the old lady across the road or beat her up and steal a sandwich. But it turns out that the beat her up and steal a sandwich option actually leads to saving the kitten from the burning tree or some shit, I don't know. You know what I mean? Where the choice has unintended consequences, and it leaves you feeling like, oh, well, if I'd known that, I would have gone all the way. Well, Chernobyl lets you do that. And that's fucking brilliant. And then Chernobyl 2 is just bad. It's so bad! It's so bad. I want it to succeed. You know? The other thing about Chernobyl is that it's not an open world game. The idea is each day you choose a part of the zone to go out and explore, right? And each day some areas will be more dangerous than others. But it's like each run is its own little instance. You know, either you die in the field or you get out. And if you die in the field, then don't worry about it. Hand wave him. And that was so inspired. Oh yeah, Rebels, like, absolutely. And Chernobyl 1 gives you the ability to go back and reevaluate those choices, which is really fucking cool. Although remember, kids, you're not allowed to call something Choose Your Own Adventure because ChooseCo owns that and they will sue the shit out of you. That's a rock fact. Not actually a rock fact, that is actually true. Yeah, unforeseen consequences are a tricky narrative needle to thread, and they can be... Oh yeah, no, Lance, ChooseCo that make the Choose Your Own Adventure series have that phrase under lock and fucking key. Yeah. Love that shit.
I saw the being standing over me.
Well, for that, Angelos, you have to take it up with them.
I lost consciousness, and that was the last I knew until I woke up aboard the craft.
No, you can't, Virals. You can't choose your own adventure. You can have a branching narrative story. You can't choose your own adventure. Yeah. Anyway, jumping back. I really want Chernobyl 2 to succeed. I really want it to be good. I really do. And I don't know if there's even a way that I can be like, hey. Hey. I've got some suggestions. You can select your own scenario. You can choose your own adventure. Goosebumps. Also copywritten. That'll be $1 squillion, please. So yeah, that's the thing I'm kind of... Because I also don't want to come across as a massive dick. Like, is there anything worse than receiving an email from a white guy that goes, I played your game and I have some ideas on how to improve it, right? So yeah, I was thinking of saying something on the lines of like, has the team considered like doing any mock reviews or anything along the lines? Sorry, if you're not aware of it, so mock reviews is where you hire someone to write a review of your video game as if they were reviewing it for the general public, but it's only ever shown with you, shown to the company, right? It used to be a very big practice back in the day. These days, people still do it. I know Ben has done it for a bunch of companies, so, but I don't know to what extent if it's still regarded. Do you know what I mean? Hey Fred, Watto and welcome. Okay, we had so much game stuff to talk about. Good news! So the creators of Ori and the Blind Forest and No Rest in the Wicked are now fully independent. They managed to wrestle their own IPs away from the crumbling corpse of Private Division, which was Take-Two's indie label. So they're doing good. Thank fuck. And everyone had a group at the Celeste team's cancelled follow-up that the composer released a few snippets of what would have been Earthblade's soundtrack. So everyone was all like, man, wish we could have had that game. Which I'm always on the fence about because, like, one, talking about games that got cancelled is a great way to breathe life into them later on. On the other, the game that you never release is always perfect. And it's a bit, like, you know... It's real easy to talk about a game. It's real easy to talk about a game. It's really hard to make one. This will shock you. This will shock you. And so sometimes I get a bit salty about those kind of, you know, post-cancellation discussions. Fucking Cliffy B is always a knob end about it. Sorry, Cliffy B has always been lovely to me. I've got no beef with the guy, but boy howdy did he love talking about like what he would have done had Lawbreakers succeeded. Yeah, sure. I'd love to talk about all the things I would have done if I'd succeeded, you know? If I trip over a $squillion chest and I can suddenly make my own video games, oh boy, the games I would make. But because I don't actually have to make them. Oh yeah. Dustin, yeah, we have... Okay, Hideki's been making noises about wanting to pick up Scalebound again. So, like, fingers crossed. There's always time for hope. Like, that's the flip side of it, is that you can use that enthusiasm and that momentum from telling people about a game they can't have to get a game moving. I'm just seeing if there's any other... Oh, you know, Arrow Griffin, it's easy to make concepts. It's easy to talk about them. And again, I only really bring this up just because there's going to be a lot of talk of projects like that, and it's just important to remember that it will be predominantly around people looking to find funding or just looking to vent. You know, hey, I'm guilty of it. Like, me and Christian, we got real close to getting a project off the ground a few years back, and I can tell you about it, and it sounds fucking great, but, you know, the green light to put together a vertical slice was rescinded. We never got to make it. So, like, I can sit here and tell you all about it. We never made it. Well, yeah, Bram, that's a good point. People do like the idea of not just potential being taken away, but the idea of something, you know? People hate hearing that a game is being delisted, even if they didn't have an interest in it, because you're removing people's choice on the matter, you know? I consider it in the same vein. And Fred, it was actually a 40k game, so it all comes together. We're probably going to hear about some layoffs from Rebellion in the coming days. Just giving you like a brace yourself moment. All right, what else has been going down? We talked about Death Stranding 2. Oh, and if you got in late, so the TLDR is I think that Konami and Kojima are making friends again. I think that the Metal Gear references in the Death Stranding trailer are part of them, like, mending fences. I think that from the success of Silent Hill 2 Remake and the current momentum around Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake, I think that whoever it was that fucking hated Kojima at Konami has either had to swallow gravel about it or has left. Do you know what I mean? Because it's important to remember, especially publisher side, people really fucking pay. Oh, and Straftfer might be getting a 4-player free-for-all. Straft. If you didn't see that game, it's FPS speed dating. It's like high-speed GoldenEye deathmatch with a random person around the world that you will never know, talk to, or see again. It's fucking brilliant. Let's see. Oh, I do need to talk about some Twitch stuff with you all, if that's cool. Let's put some smooth jams on for this. Oh, God. Don't need to be that bloody loud. Yeah, so, a couple things. One, this week's going to be a mess. I have some vague ideas on what's going to happen this week. I'd like to hunt monsters on Saturday. I'd like to play Lorne's Law maybe tomorrow. Like, I'm debating with myself currently if I have it in the tank to do like game streams this evening after Bantermancy. But there's a crap load of things I need to get done that have to annoyingly be done during human hours this week. So I obviously want to get as many hours in as I can before going to GDC because you'll be without me for a week. And also by intention, you know, I don't get paid if I'm not here, and that's fine. But start times are going to be a mess this week, is what I'm saying. So I apologize. Twitch have launched a new thing. Twitch have launched a new thing in the back end, which is basically brand deals. I wanted to talk about those very, very briefly. It's kind of like the bounty program, but for stuff instead of video games. And it's mostly kind of not great. You know? Hey! What the fuck? I'm not fishing! I'm just telling you what. Well, whoever that was, thank you. You hit Alari Red Fox, Neon Darling Willow, Aerotron, Mapas, Sentient Vicus, which is a good one, Lord Wee Bit Crampflap, which can only be pronounced thusly, Bunghole 69. In my heart of hearts, I want to think that Bunghole 69 is actually like the most eloquent of philosophers. Also, a Feline Bunny, an HP Elastic Man, and a Squirtle.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Longship is brought to you by Shark, UK's best-selling vacuum cleaner brand. No, it's mostly like.
Stop that incessant
Damn it, fire.
clicking.
Also, J-Post, what the hell? Fucking terrors. Sharks take up to a year to develop. When a pup hatches, is at least 4 or 10 centimeters in length. As a result, it stands a better chance of survival than one of the many tiny young produced by most bony fish. Ah.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fuck! It hasn't even finished going through the anonymous ones. Fucking hell. And Little Fire, what and welcome. I was hoping I was going to be able to raid into you this afternoon.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fucking yo.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, you still Roboxing. Okay. Well then, Little Fire, maybe to be continued. That was another shark fact. Most dogfish lay their eggs in dense beds of seaweed. The curly ribbon-like ends on the corner of the egg causes a tangle with the seaweed fronds, real word, and are held safely. The movement of the water brings oxygen into the developing embryo. Both baby shark facts. No, seriously, J-Post, like, Simple Chaos, Divershi, like, thank you all. Alright? I will say, if you want to help out, like, bits and donations are the big one, but if you throw in a whole bunch of subs, that means that somebody else doesn't have to deal with fucking adverts on twitch.television. So, you know, you're helping two people at the same time. Helping two people at the same time, you fucking legends. And Lyris, what? Oh, and welcome. Oh, I guess we're doing a proper train. We're doing a proper train.
Have overcome the arc villain Shredder.
Actually, you know what? We haven't done train music in a while. Because we're already at 6. We're starting on a level 6 train, which means we need some keen. Yeah! Ha! This is the only song that makes me feel patriotic in any way, shape, or form. It's actually got warm in here as well.
Our 4 reptilian heroes have overcome the arc villain Shredder.
Anytime you lot start chanting lands, this is what I hear in my head. Lands! Like, let's get a cheeky Nando's in, neck 3 pints and watch a Pokemon fight. I love the idea that in the world of Sword and Shield, they had to ban drinking at Pokemon stadiums.
What ho Vikings?
It just caught up to Lyris? Holy shit. Phyllis has not even unseated, what the fuck? Some of us never forgot Down Under Dwarf. What if the world of Pokemon anyone's allergic to Pokemon Dander? Well, I assume they have the equivalent of like heal potions for people, so yes, you could probably take meds for it. I mean, they have universal healthcare, let's fucking go!
Why do I feel run over by this train? It's not like the thing allegedly happened to me. It was some time ago.
Oh, Bacon, you're fine. You're fine. I'm just happy I can put Cheeky Nando's back in your lexicon.
Viking 64 Tiny Will Viking 64 Tiny Will Viking 64 Tiny Will Viking 64 Disco Viking 64 Disco Viking 64.
You know, I can't change the name of that little guy to Viking Lads. It's a crime. It's a crime. Not without taking it down and re-uploading it. And Angelos, it's such a bop because it's only the good bits of a stadium sports game distilled into its perfect elements.
Poor Baker.
Bacon's not dead! Stop telling people Bacon's dead! We get you going! Like, this is a Pokemon anthem. This is a battle. And Shapo, second thank you. It's still catching up. There's a lot of you. A lot of you! Bacon's not dead.
Every time a hype train blares its horn, a bacon dies.
1,000% not true. 1,000% not true. Bacon's fine. Darth Baconus the Fried. Fuck, that's good, Fred. Fuck, that's good. Oh, sorry, and Ketterall, thank you for throwing us into the crowd. You managed to get Failed Symphony. Good shot. The train's still going, so I'm just... Once more with feeling, shall we? Let's fucking go. Holy shit, it's gone Alaska. Thank you. Treat me to food, then also helping keep me alive. Bacon Avenger, may you rest in Greece.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
If LongCon ever happens, you know we'll have to do one of those, like, hog roasts, right? We'll have to. Self-fulfilling prophecy. God, still can't believe Bacon wore a fucking halo to PAX in case they showed up in the back. Just... Yeah, Angelos, it's our pie in the sky if I stumble upon a box of money convention. I'm basically just gonna pay an events company to fly us all somewhere fun. Great!
R.I.P. Bacon, you'd have loved this hype train.
Fucking damn it. Who was that? Now, Diverty! When did you sneak that in, you... Thank you all, you fucking terrorists. It just caught up to Scott in Alaska. Bloody hell. I mean, Dustin, considering how how cheap it is out there, LongCon Japan edition would be pretty fucking cool, I won't lie. And Lyrus, I see your message. Thank you. Just thank you for filling the point, Ross, right? Like, I expect nothing. Alright? DJ Coil, you know what? At an event called LongCon, it wouldn't actually be a big butchering event. That is dark as all hell. And besides, it'd be a roast. Oh no, sorry, I'm just thinking like, it'd be really good to be able to do like a yo!
Bacon Avenger, may you rest in peace.
Fuck! Well, Nova, seriously fucking thank you, because that's something I could use immediately. I am very grateful. I'm very grateful. Thank you. And Kendo Nintendo. It's an evening. How are you? Watto and welcome. Trains are happening. And the closest thing I've ever come to a British national anthem is blaring. Attack and dethrone y'all. Alright. The train has concluded! I'm gonna let the song play out though. It's too good to leave. I'm just enjoying it too much. No! Do not make donations to friends and family of Bacon Avenger. You will get me in trouble. Oh. I'll have to give him a look, Devershi. I'll have to give him a look. Okay. Never safe, huh? Never safe. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. This little Sauron Wraith is perfect. Perfect. Okay, okay. Look. Alright. Look, I'm gonna be a fucking cheeseball for a second, so shut up. Look. All of you, thank you. I know I have been whinging about being burnt out and fucking struggling this last few days. And hey,
consider this my pre-registration to LongCon. Where do I sign up for the Bacon Memorial Charity Dinner?
He's not dead. He's not dead! Oh, I'm gonna get in so much trouble one day. Yes, we've been taking donations for a fake funeral charity fund. No, it's a bit. That'll be as I yell as they're dragging me away. No, it's just a bit. It's just a bit. Oh.
I will not shut up, you cheeseball numpty. You are not my dad and or supervisor.
I'm not? Well, who have I been sending all those fucking birthday cards to? Also, time travel's very weird. No, seriously, Quasi, you know $40 is a lot of money to me. Thank you. And it's a huge help because I can use it immediately. Look, God, you lot are still going! You're still going! The train is over!
Attack and debone hog. R.I.P. Bacon Avenger. May he rest in peace.
I really like Attack and Debone Hog. Bacon's not dead! Bacon's not dead. You lot are lovely, but you're also terrors. In equi measure. I'm trying to have a moment here. Trying to have a moment. Great, no! What
Bacon
the fuck?
is not dead. Bacon is undead.
Undead and delicious. The Bacon Avenger story. Nova, fucking thank you. That's $50. Okay, can we just talk about the fact that, Fearless threw in an inordinate amount of cash to keep me alive, and has already been dethroned by you nonsense merchants.
I'm setting up the Bacon Memorial Yelling It Was session.
God. The Bacon Avenger Memorial Yell. Oh, my fucking life! Yes, Ket, we are having a moment. I can't do feelings and sharks. I can do one or t'other. Please no more shark fucking.
We've had one train, yes. But what about second train?
Whatever you're driving right now, it is not a train. It is not a vehicle. It is sans rails. It is without a focal point. Fuck. You have to wait for your shark fact. God. Quasi! No!
It's more than just a bit, sir. We have records of hundreds of dollars in small increments. You have some explaining to do down at the station.
I'm gonna end up in super jail because of this. It's like regular jail, but with lasers. So I'm gonna dab and do a shark fact. Fucking terrors. Look, I just... Before the chaos gets out of hand, you lot have continued to look after my dumb ass for coming up on 7 fucking years now. And I feel so bad when I'm a mess like today because, like, you lot do so much and you ask almost nothing of me. And I still don't know how to process that. One of the reasons why I had a fucking meltdown, I'm trying to write this thing, alright? I'm trying to write this thing where I say, hey, cool company, you should sponsor the Longship. You should sponsor the Longship because of these reasons. It's called a pitch deck, right? And I've been trying to write this, and I just end up having, like, an existential crisis. Because you lot are insanely powerful. You have kept me going for so long, and you haven't fucking slowed down. And God, I hope I do enough to be worth all this shit. I hope. And then I have a meltdown for, like, well, I guess 2 days. Like, Sunday I was just kind of... I just slept Sunday. I didn't even do anything.
Bacon's not dead, but his Tiba avatar is smoking hot and rendering.
Welcome to Total Whiplash with the Longship. Fuck. Oh. Thank you. Thank you all. And Arrow Griffin, yeah, like, you lot keep me the fuck alive. I live on tips and support.
But Will, I'm always out of hand.
I feel like I've known fewer instances of anyone being in hand to start with. Look, what I'm trying to say is just thank you. You know, I'm sorry I've let everything get on top of me, and I thank you from the bottom of my fucking heart that you're still keeping me about. And I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm just thank you. Thank you is what I'm trying to say. No. Marshall Ray, thank you. How are you doing? Welcome back. Stop apologizing and start dabbing. Oh. I know, but like, I don't know. I had this arrogance about my dumbass that I'd just like get this shit. I get my shit together and I'd just be instantly okay.
Dabs make it better.
Okay, a dab has been called. A shark back has been asked for. Alright, I just thank you all. Alright, I love doing this and I would love to continue doing this for as long as you'll have me. Alright? I want to find some peeps to sponsor it so it's not always on you lot to try and keep me alive. But thank you. Seriously. Like, even on my shittiest days, I have you lot. And that's a gift, a privilege, and a fucking joy.
Bacon.
Even if you are being shit while I'm trying to say nice things about you. Fucking bastards. Fine. Fine, you want a dab? You want your dab? You can have your dab. I'm not even wearing socks. I'm not even wearing socks. Oh, fuck off, calcium. Amateur! There. I ain't even charging. I ain't even charging. And I owe Ket a fucking shark fact. Heard. And free feedies. Some sharks. In some sharks, the female produces thin-shelled eggs, which remain inside her body until they hatch. Sometimes, baby sharks hatch at an early stage, but do not leave the mother's body. Each one continues to grow, feeding on the egg's large yolk sac. Cool. Well, Lyris, it's what calcium bonio doesn't do, which is fucking anything around here. Leaves me to clean all this shit up. Okay. Smooth jabs. There we go. Oh. All right. Thank you all. That's all I want to... I mean, that's what I ever want to say. Like... Okay. Thank you. Just fucking thank you, alright? And Fred, you notice the guinea pigs aren't yelling at me because they've had a bunch of salad before we got started. So they don't even care that I exist. They don't even care. And Real Hunter, like, that's lovely to say. You know? Also, like, when we go hard on something, we go hard. Like, it still breaks my little brain that we used to be like the top percentile of Humble Bundle partners. Us, the long ship. Like, we kicked ass comparable to some big operations. We're like a little pocket dimension that we have. It's fucking cool. I got into my own head about it over the last couple of days. And then I managed to break my funk with coffee and peanut butter. And then I come here and you're all being fucking lovely. God. Thank you. Just thank you. Alright. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh! On the subject. So Twitch are doing fucking sponsorship deals in the back end. None of them are anything that I want to jump on, and like, I don't know how much I'm allowed to show or discuss. Like, it doesn't say I'm not allowed to put it on stream, but it's not great. It's not great. It's predominantly like you get a base pay for advertising a thing for a month, and then you get like cash per like sign up type things. Can we get a bacon sponsorship from Oscar? Oh, no. Being an actual bacon sponsored nonsense. God. Yeah. I haven't seen anything on there that is stuff that I think we would do, and for the most part, it's like it's not a lot. It's not a lot. Not to sell. Okay. So the way it works on the Twitch backend is you basically sign up for a thing. You then advertise it for 30 days. So every stream there'd be like a little sponsored by blah blah blah. And then they want you to do partner codes, right? Like sign up for a box of feet. Get your feet box today. And every box of feet would be like a chunk of change for each new person. Like, there's a couple of games on here that aren't terrible, but you're all already playing them. So, as opposed to, say, the bounty system where I get sponsored to do a stream of a game, right? Feetbox Topal Plus. I would like Feetbox. Don't order Feetbox! Why was my default example feet? Because exclamation wiki feet used to be, used to forward you to the Humble Bundle code. And now Humble Bundles dropped their partnership. Yeah, so we're no longer on wiki feet. Sure, that's why. No other reason. I do not have famous feet. Is this why Bonio has no shoes? No, it's just because he doesn't go anywhere, do anything. Layabout. Layabout ass skeleton. Yeah, I said it. Look at that. Fucking Bonio. Fuck, I forget what I was saying. Just that I probably won't be using this, the Twitch sponsorship things unless something special pops up. And then I'll talk to you all about it before we start smashing any buttons or anything like that. Like, I don't want to name any names because I don't want to shit in anything, but most of the games are mobage, and most of the non-games are like those get a box of groceries every week type subscription services. And Fiona and I did HelloFresh ages back. Well, we did like, Fiona would do like a cooking stream and I'd be the assistant. They did once burn themselves really badly during a stream. Lied, said it wasn't that bad, and then afterwards we were like, do we have to call the accident and emergency? Or I forget what it's called here, urgent care? It was fine. I found with HelloFresh, we ended up with lots and lots of leftovers each week that we weren't using. And Fiona can cook very well. Me, I'm trying to break out of it, and I don't know. I find the concept of those like pre-meals, those like make your own meal stuff to be a bit, I don't know, daunting. I'm not there yet, right? There's a lot of assumed knowledge. God. Oh God. Is Angelos, you still awake? I know it's pretty late in the UK. I just needed somebody else who also ate the ready meals at the Creative Assembly. Marshall said I spent 2 hours cooking. Maybe we should be advertised for this stuff. Maybe we should. You never ate the ready meals at CA? Oh man, the curry ones were good. Yeah, Kakazi, I think that's where I was kind of sitting at. Because, okay, like I said, I'm going to be trying to find sponsors for the long ship. I'm predominantly going for things that either I personally would support or stuff that we're already a big fan of. You know, for games companies, we're not quite big enough for them to want to deal with us direct, so I'm looking around, you know. One of the fun things though is that with this Twitch thing, you have to create like your sponsor profile in the back, and they ask you like, "Hey, are you okay supporting?" And it's like it's almost like a shifty little setting. Like, "Are you okay doing beer and wine?" I'm like, "Yo, you want to send me booze to drink on stream and pay me for the privilege? Fuck yeah!" There's a furry-owned brewery in Seattle that makes incredible ciders, and they promised me that as soon as they start making large amounts of money, they will sponsor us. Because they're all lovely and their booze is great. I did contact a gin company and they never wrote me back, mainly because they probably saw our level of chaos and went, no, we're responsible. Oh, actually, DJ Coil, that's not a bad shout. Doing like a meal prep service just so you can find some recipes you like. Yeah. Yeah, Ket, Slightly Furry. Their booze is fucking brilliant. At the moment, they have this pear cider on tap down my local, and it's really good. Like, it's not hella sugar, but it tastes fun. And also, the can art isn't porn, but it's real close to, and so it makes exactly the wrong kind of people uncomfortable. Well, Bryce, may your gin company be wildly successful so you can flit silly amounts of money sponsoring my dumbass. Like, I just need a few more of you to sell a squillion copies of your video game. That's gonna be my win. No way! Because Ket, I haven't been down there. Ket says that the Slightly Furry brewery is next to, and I quote, a vet clinic and a sausage factory. Bravo, bravo. Also, if you're in the Seattle region, They do growls and takeaways. And hey, Nova, thank you for gifting that to Bryce. And they do like Smash Bros tournaments and shit like that. Like, it's a nerdy brewery that predominantly does ciders. And like, here's the thing. I still love beer, but beer hurts my tum-tum. However, if someone was like, hi, we're, I don't know, Shin Kick Breweries, we'd like to sponsor you. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna have to deal with tummy ache and farting. Let's go. Marshall, you're on the way. You're on the way. I'll be able to sponge off you soon enough. Sagara, so back in the day, PC Parts sponsors were really good. Now they have huge people. Like, they sponsor people like T-Pain. The Longship is powerful and mighty, but only to those in the know. And that's a hard one to make as a sale. So that's why I've just got to look outside of the usual spheres, you know? Because, like, you know, I've got like a buttload of Elgato kit, and a bunch of other like cool gizmos, but most of those hardware companies sponsor really big people. But who knows? Like, I'm gonna see who I can talk to.
Drip feeding the sponge.
It's me, I'm the sponge. Marshall Ray, thank you. Seriously, thank you. I'm glad I got to see you as much. And you're gonna go back to like people work and Divershi, I'll do one better. Build a Blage. We'll team up with IKEA. I'll have nightmares, but it'll keep the lights on.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All
That's
systems nominal.
6 months. Oh wait, no, that's 6 months in advance. You fucking legend. And Lyris, I haven't had any responses from the Gundam suppliers that I like, but also right now I can't do Gundam build streams. Some friends are very, very kindly making me a desk that's going to be sturdy enough for it, but this isn't. Like, I don't put my hands on the desk when we're streaming, and watch the camera when I hit the keyboard. See the wobble? That's just from tapping the keys. It's gotten me very good at like Zen gaming because I have to be like gentle and flow with them. Moose says, what are the odds of writing a product for the mods into a potential booze sponsorship? I would love for us to get to the point where I'm like paying all the mods full time. Now, I know it gets weird with those if you're going across country lines. But I'm sure we'd work something out. Sit on the floor and make Gundams on your couch like a real man. I mean, that's what I've done, what I've been building, but I can't stream it because the light's garbage in here. Me and Park Programs did some drunken Gundam building over Christmas, and I was just like squinting at these tiny pieces. I had real big old man vibes. Oh. See, the problem, Fred, is the Longship has cultivated a group of friendos, video games enthusiasts of both the craft and the games themselves, across a multitude of different, individuals, nationalities, philosophies. But we never got feet people. We never got feet people. I don't know why I said it like that. I regret that immediately. Yeah, feed was the gateway drug. We do need to replay that. That game had no right being as good as it was. Maybe we'll do like a... maybe I'll steal some people and we can do like a fully voiced playthrough of Feet. Sorry, I was just looking on the back end of Twitch again. I like the old bounties. And do you know who paid us the most to cover their game? Was Black Myth Wukong. Undefeated, the audio drama stream. It's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. Right! Sorry. I'm gonna change the subject, but I do want to say, if you ever want to know about, like, how the longship, how the money of the longship works, where the money goes, what it gets spent on, like, any of that shit, you can always ask, alright? You know, I've been doing this shit for a long time, and I am pretty good at smelling out anything that I think is going to be like a fucking scam or some shit. I'm not going to sign any sponsorship stuff that I think is hella sketch. There's always the possibility that I fuck up and it's like something sneaks through. If that happens, I will be very honest with you all, alright? Hey, if Trader Joe's want to fucking sponsor us, let's go. I mean, they're going to be unofficially sponsoring a longship. They're opening a Trader Joe's up in the local area around us, and it's ever so slightly closer than the other supermarket. Without doxing ourselves, I'm basically just going to turn into the dude from The Big Lebowski. I'm going to go in there in my fucking boxers and bathrobe, just buy a box of wine and a ready meal, totter back. Friend, that sounds interesting. DJ says, I want to make sure my sub money is going only to good Gundams. None of that early real grade shit. I like those old early Gundams. They need painting. And I was showing my Gundam friend that I got the weird idol Zaku, which I'm actually looking forward to building. Fred says that an OnlyFans performer offered discount to subscribers if they provided proof of unsubscribing to 2 others. I assume those other 2... Wait, were the other 2, were they good or... Like, whose side are we on here, Fred? I know we shouldn't name names in this one, but... Cries in early real grade Zaku. My hands! It was hostile competition. Damn. Drama. It's a dangerous weapon. Drama is basically the Jaeger bomb of, like, business. It's the vodka Red Bull, right? Like, it'll get you there real quick, but you've eventually got to pay the piper or have a heart attack. Ken says, remind of the promo Burger King did a while with unfriending. That's fucking good. But I have loads of friends who have, like, OnlyFans and Patreon stuff, and honestly, I feel really fucking guilty. Like, you lot throw cash at me to stay alive, right? The peeps I know who do OnlyFans and are good at it, like, the amount of work. It's not just, like, one does not just look that hot casually. Like, they put in the fucking hours. And here I am being like, oh, sorry, I've been hungover for 2 days, and I'm an emotional mess. Who wants to get boxed wine from Trader Joe's? Will discovers patriarchy live on stream. No, I mean, I know mask folk that run OnlyFans, and they also put in the fucking hours. Like, as a small aside, I always resented the term booby streamer when it used to get thrown around, as if being femme presenting on Twitch wasn't a huge amount of work. Friends, the boba, they are powerful, but they cause as many problems as they solve. Sorry, this is apropos of nothing. This is apropos of nothing. Anyway, TLDR just being like, peeps who run OnlyFans stuff work so much harder than me. And I wish them a squillion dollar success. Okay. Alright, we're almost done. We're almost done with news and weirdness. I had one last piece of weirdness I wanted to put in your wheel well. Because I kind of got, I don't know, like a jump scare-ish thing today. So I'm trying to find the name of it originally. Okay, so are any of you familiar with the Dark Horizons universe? A Battletech em-up tabletop setup. Does this ring any bells? So it's... You've heard the name, okay. Well, inside the aforementioned Dark Horizons universe, there is the mechanized corps, the mech battles of this universe. And suddenly, out of nowhere, on my Steam library, mechanized corps, as in military corps, mechanized corps Rebirth, sprung into life. A Dark Horizons universe game. Apparently, I've had it since 2015. And like, hang on, okay, I'll just show you because it's kind of exactly what you're expecting. Like, look, it's giant robots. They got guns and stuff on. And I'm trying to find out where this whole thing has come from. Like, it's got very like Battletech with the serial numbers filed off vibes. Not saying that that's bad at all. It's just based on a tabletop board game that I wasn't aware of. And yeah, I've been trying to find this. I've been trying to find out information about it like all day. Like, it seems like it sprung to life, like, this year, but I can't find out much more about it. So, like, has this just been sitting as, like, a dormant app ID? Was this something I was given a million years ago and forgot about it? The only other person I know who has this was someone who used to be my PR contact. And the Dark Horizons universe only talks about the tabletop game, right? So, yeah, okay, it used to be called Dark Horizon Mechanized Core. So, yeah. I know this isn't really, like, super whooper impressive news, but... So it looks like the OG was in early access for a while and was removed from Steam. Oh! So it's been... They've reactivated the app ID and rebranded. Fascinating. I don't know if it's any good, so I don't want to jump in and stream it right this second, but... Like... There's this little feature on Steam where if you picked up a game that suddenly becomes available, like pre-ordering, which you shouldn't be doing, it jumps up at the top. But hang on, I'll just show you. Like, it looks like this up at the top. Mechanized Corpse Rebirth now available. The game is installed and ready to play. Like, what? When? Yeah, well, Marshall, give the demo a shot. See what you think. I'd be really, really interested to know. So yeah. Ooh. So now here's the question, friends. What do we want to do with our evening? What do we want to do with our evening? Because I know what I should say, right? What I should say is, all right, like, let's bring our adventures to a close. I'll focus on going and getting shit done, so on and so forth. But I think the chances of actually being productive tonight are slim and none. Hud says, I want to rock! The same thing we do every night, Will. Try to take over the internet! No, not the internet, Fred. That's a silly place. We don't want that. Can I do work while on stream? No, that's the pisser. Like, none of this is stuff I can do because it does involve, like, personal info and also me just sitting here very quietly saying and doing nothing. So, this is why I'm on the fence about it, right? Like, I don't want to bring the stream to a close and then sit here and just be a fucking sad lump for the next, like, 4 hours. So, now we could continue with Everhood 2. I was also tempted to kick in with some Lorne's Law, the gigantic impossible structures climbing game. Cybermania group watch. Ha! Oh, I mean, we could. Just declare this VOD to be hidden from the world. That'd be very funny. The sound of 14 different weapon classes clanging in the near distance. Ah, decisions. Oh shit, Adjonorous, that's not a bad idea. We could do some Monster Hunter. We could explore the wilds, trundle around. I did end up doing a whole bunch of just like item exploring and hoarding. But both my voice was shot this weekend and I was so exhausted. Like, let me tell you, depth wiped me out. Like, I rallied for Monster Hunter on Saturday, but I was so exhausted. Like, Friday, I think I slept off and on pretty much from end of stream to following day. Hey! Little Fire, Watto and welcome! Coming in. How goes it? I heard that Roblox were happening. Well, I tell you what, friends, if I can't find anybody to do funky shit with on Friday, maybe we'll do the Cybermania snark along. And yeah, Jonas, that's a good point. Could do some Monster Hunter fishing. I got to watch Little Fire fishing on Monster Hunter quite a lot over the weekend. But no, sorry, Little Fire, thank you so much for the raid. Go get you some snacks. Get some of the good stuff. I'm gonna be going for a while. That feels passive aggressive. No. As opposed to the smear campaign you ran against me on Saturday. If you didn't see, friends, Little Fire did like an In the Arms of the Angels memorial for the big spicy chicken that we beat up at the end of stream. Just shared facts. Speaking of which, alright, Furiosa. When a lemon shark pup leaves its mother's body, it's still connected to her umbilical cord and the placenta. Isn't life wonderful? The cord breaks when the new pup swims away. Once free, fends for itself, and has no contact with its mother or other family members. Just like me. And to Virtue, thank you. Little Fire speaks only the truth, ever, and specifically about Will. That chicken had it fucking coming. And Rebels, I believe the term you're looking for is trauma bonded. But yeah, Little Fire, I hope you had a real good stream. I have been a fucking mess the last couple days, so I got started real late, and everyone has been very lovely. And now we're kind of at that, like, what to do. I'm usually much better prepared for these streams. I don't know if I have it in the tank to do Everhood 2, because it's real intense. But I also really want to get back to Lorne's Law. But also, fucking Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, why not? Why not have a little evening on Monster Hunter? Hey, no, that's not true. I take... I mean, like... You can see it here. I literally... Except for this week being a mess. So I have my my schedule of all the streams that we have going on and coming up. Also, the week after GDC is New Rain World, which I cannot wait for. Maybe I'll do really good at GDC and have loads of money and I'll finally get some Rain World tattoos. Though I did find out that the 2 tattoo places near me were quoting me very high, comparable to the rest of Seattle, and now I'm feeling like I got fucking... Thankfully, I didn't spend any money or get anything, but I'm starting to be like... I was talking to a friend last night, and they were like, oh yeah, you know, when I get my tattoos, it's like, you know, it's this much an hour, and I'm like, I got quoted double that. Fucking saw me as a mark. I have none of that. Tell it. I am getting off topic. All right, let's hunt some monsters. Let's do some fishing. Let's hang. Let's have a good time. Yeah. So Real Hunter. There's definitely a new Slugcat and new story. Possibly even more. New regions as well, but I'd have to recheck the setup. The sad thing is, like, my peeps aren't messaging me back, and I'm trying not to get paranoid about this, because, you know, you're not paranoid if they actually aren't out to get you. But no, I haven't been able to, like, strike up a conversation with my usual peeps. So what I really wanted to do was, like, have a sit down with some of the Rain World crew beforehand, and I haven't been able to get a response out of them. And I'm trying not to be like, oh, well, everybody hates me. Everybody hates me. And Little Fire, we were talking on 3 different platforms. Don't even pretend at these people that I was ignoring you. We were talking on TikTok and Discord and incoherent screeching across the Seattle region. We stop at 3. Oh my god! This is how people develop a complex. One of the things I did see about this that cracked me up was someone who'd forgotten they'd given their Palico the wobbly octopus getup, resulting in what can only be described as the worst fucking jump scare. Also, guess who was fucking smart and and pre-cooked a whole bunch of food. So when I'm hungry, when this game inevitably makes me fucking starving, I've got me a whole bunch of fancy risotto. I'm going to use the long ship live if anybody wants to just come soak in the ambient nonsense. Was it Bonio? DJ says, my Palico is an octopus in a mech suit. Haunting. Ooh. Received 4 invites. Oh. I guess I gotta do my Faffermancy first. Oh, free on it. And Lyris, like, here's the thing. We'll be playing this for a while. And yeah, I went for the hyper luxurious hair because I really wanted to test this. And boy, howdy did we. Okay. I always forget what fucking squad management is. Okay, we're all good. Don't have any invites going. Right.
Well, what can I do for you? Yes.
Yeah, Real Hunter, I mean, that's the thing, like, it's... I know what you're saying, and...
Everyone in the village said they can help too.
Obviously, freaking out about, hey, Kakazi, looking styling. Damn. The weekend has been very kind to you.
I heard from the
Oh no, I said my paranoia kind of comes from the fact that, like, through varying varying phases of my Vigigamery career, like, how people have treated me has changed from time to time, right? When I left games proper, there were quite a few people who just, you know, they did the old blow up and pretend like they don't know nobody, and that did sting a little bit, not gonna lie. I'm gonna do veggies. And they're like, it's fine, but... Well... It's fine in the sense of, like... You know, for those people, it was only ever a transactional kind of relationship. You know, they were only talking to me because of, like, industry stuff, whereas I'm kind of the weird one in that I do like talking work stuff with people, but not because of what they can do for me. I genuinely either love what they do or want to talk about it. And as I've kind of changed in roles, there have been quite a few people that, once they realised that I couldn't do anything for them, and they stopped responding. But I've had that paranoia this week of, like, a lot of people that I would usually, like, hear from, especially pre-GDC, things like that. I'm not getting anything back. And, you know, when it's only you talking to the guinea pigs all day, sometimes it's real easy to get in your own head and be like, well, everyone hates me, or, I don't know, maybe someone's talking shit about me. Then I have to stop and think of, like, yes, there are a group of people that talk shit about me. They're called my friends. Yeah, Angelos, it's very much that. It's Little Fire, yeah, no, it's Little Fire. But, like, I also have to remind myself that, you know, sometimes I have to go back through my DMs and respond to messages from, like, a week ago. Otherwise, oh, that does look good. Like, otherwise I would forget to respond to people, because when you have lots and lots of DMs coming in, you know, you have to prioritize the work shit. and then you blink and suddenly it's been like 7 days. Oh no, Angelos, that was that was the good tasty oil. Oh man, I'm so glad I pre-cooked food because I'm already fucking hungry. Right, I gotta see what I'm working towards, except for fish. Hey, virals! Woohoo!
Yep.
Yeah, Moose, like, absolutely. Well, and that's the other thing, is that, like, the death of Twitter did kill a lot of, like, you know, those kind of, like, personal, professional type conversations, you know? If you want to know what we lost from the death of Twitter, it was, you know, possibly getting Mr. Metal Gear himself, David Hayter, on for a show, and Ego Raptor, or Aaron Hansen. And I am cheesed about both of those. Virals has 5 different crown monsters saved as investigations. Fuck you. You're probably way ahead of me though, right? Because I think I was working towards... Yeah, I've got to find out where Gracium is. Where the fuck is Gracium? And I've also got like a bunch of like side missions now and stuff. Yeah. It actually it was on the same, not actually the same main quest. Just went crown hunting. Okay. Gracium, fuck off. Gracium is found in the presence of the Holy Spirit. Oh, it's in Wyveria. Let's go get some fucking rocks. Okay. Ruins of Wyveria. A Wyvern's Awakening. That sounds fucking dangerous and miles away. No, Real Hunter, like, absolutely. But also, like, I used to know this fucking guy. Fucking guy. And one of his, like, go-to shitty moves was telling everybody how busy he is. How busy? He's too busy. He's too busy. No, not too busy. Too busy is a running joke from a friend of mine, who is actually a fucking legend. But this guy, he would basically kind of, like, I don't know a better term than, like, time manipulation. In that his time was always, like, you know, more important than yours, more precious, more valuable. Thus leading to the situation where you had to do everything on his time frame. Oh, did you say Gracium was in the Frost Cliffs? Oh, here we go. 5 quests. Quest in the Basin, Fanged Beasts. Here you go. Yeah, no. But the problem is like, I've been very bad about time management. And I only kind of have like a day off a week, really. So I don't have a lot of free time at the same time. And I live in this constant paranoia that I've unwittingly become a massive fucking dickhead like that. You know? I spend so much time apologizing to friends because they come to see me in my little corner of Seattle more than I go to see them. But it's not something I do on purpose. I don't sit here being like, power doesn't travel. I have no power. I'm a dingus. And so I end up in this loop of crazy. And do you know how I break out of the loop of crazy? Drinking, which is not good either. So I've been in my own head for a couple of days now. I didn't mean to stutter the days. Made it seem worse. Okay, Ice Shard Cliffs I need to go to. Alright. Go have a little ice in a trundle. Yeah, Angelos, and that's what I desperately wish to avoid being. But at the same time, it's like, I don't have a lot of hours in a day, so, like, striking a balance between these things. Gotta love a challenge. Yes. Yeah, well, so Chonorus, Seattle's pretty good. Like, I can get around and see people without needing to have a vehicle, which I'm very, very fucking grateful for, let me tell you. You know. I've lived in regions where it is, like, no vehicle, no life. So. And there's always things like, oh, fuck all the way off. Huh. That's weird. So normal ammo is like... Alright, if you're going to be up in my business... sorry, all I was going to say is that in London, you end up with a situation where you live technically only, like, a handful of miles away from someone, and you never fucking see them because no one travels in London. People have their spots and they stick to them. So yeah. Anyway, so this all just kind of comes back to that thing of, like, I think too much. I'm a chronic overthinker. And that's really good when you're planning stuff and when you're trying to make cool things and all that shit. Gracium! There we go. But it is a fucking pain in the ass. And the thing is, I'm also acutely aware of, like, the whole concept of, like, a transactional friendship, right? Like, I don't want to hang out with those people just because they can do something for me, right? And this is another point where drinking too much does help get out of your own head. Biakuaz, like, I love doing this. And a lot of the time, you know, I do ask, you know, friends and homies and people to be part of the long shit streams and stuff like that. And not for anything other than this is what I love doing and I like sharing it with people, you know? Friday Night of Thieves is always fucking brilliant. I get to do that. And, like, I invite people on, but not because... you know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying. So, yeah. I just got really in my own head over the weekend and stuff like that. Oh, is this a little shortcut? Yeah. The first time when you realise you can't jump to your death in Monster Hunter. Good times, good times. What the fuck? Alright. Okay. Oh, it's the old fucking... it's the old icy fluffy baboon.
It's nothing like anything I've seen back west.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna change the subject because I am perpetuating the very same getting into my own fucking head about shit. And you'd be right. Alright, fine. That's the only pisser about going on these, like, little solo excursions. Got to use the shotgun. Otherwise we'll be here all day. Okay. Thank you for letting me natter about that. You know. As I've said, it's just me and the guinea pigs a lot of the time. And those poor buggers have to listen to this more than enough. Bryce, it is possible. It is possible. Studies have shown it is possible to not be in one's own head all the time. I know. Wild if true. Wild if true. Oh. I do like how with the bug extract, you don't actually harvest the bugs. Like you actually send them back after you're done with them. I think that's really fucking cute. And these like little just these little like harvesting runs are so calming. And to the ghostiest hat rack, what's Owen? Welcome. Coming in, coming in. Alright, now I can build my better gun. It's sad to say goodbye to this weird little, like, Jinx paintball gun, but, you know, jobs are good. I'm also going to start thinking about what armor sets to work towards. I think... Did I manage to... Oh, yeah, I got my earplugs up to 2, so at least I won't end up being...
We're wolves. They just left, so they were here wolves.
Oh, they've only been gone for 5 minutes, wolves. I said they're going for cheeky Nando's. Fuck. Fuck. I don't know. It is weird being indie, let me tell you, friends. I mean, Furiosa, if the chickens can teleport, hopefully they can start teleporting out the fucking way when I need to shoot stuff.
It looks quite old.
Oh, you are extremely brave. I have killed lesser monkeys for less. Wait, hang on. I have killed greater apes for less. Fucking kick on this gun is ridiculous. Oh, actually, so, Virals, I meant to ask, so if you have a... like a crown hunt, does that mean it's guaranteed to be a crown-sized beast that you fight? Because I did realise, like, out of everybody here, I'm probably the most behind the curve on Monster Hunter. Oh. I'm so hungry as fuck. This game does this to me. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, you big lamp. Big fish. I'm a cheat. Big fish the big way. Oh no! Well, Virals, it's not like we won't get to hunt together in the future. Yeah, it's not cheating. It's net positive. It's sustainable fishing. Sustainable fishing the long way. Okay, now let's go back and get the cool shit. I can read some food.
Vegeta call. He's asking you to stop hunting his ancestors at least until they've went Super Saiyan.
Hello, Akira Zero, thank you for the bits, but, you know, you fought One Punch Ape. We owe no apologies. Well, you know what, Fred? I think it's unfair that I'm not allowed to use all of these explosive firearms I have for fishing. I think that that's unfair. Like, I literally have, like, artillery cannons that I can use. Marky from Azures would like to offer you a meal. That's the one that's still a little bugged, isn't it? Yeah, like, Hunter, what is the ecology that results in a kind of fish that explodes on you? Rosso, fuck off, I'm trying to make cool shit.
Yep.
There we go.
What are we making today?
Alright. More pierce, more damage, more toys.
Alrighty.
Less like a paintball gun. Alright. Well, Kakazi is something to feck about with later. I got some side hunts and stuff we can feck about with tonight.
Perfection.
I guess I should upgrade the Hope Cannon and the Bone Shooter. Lol.
Ready to get to work? Alrighty.
Hey, sorry, she's been doing this since she was a kid. I will admit, the spinning grind wheel and her ponytail makes me fucking nervous.
Look good.
Like, there is a workplace accident waiting to happen. I saw a TikTok of somebody getting their hair caught in, like, just one of those potter's wheels. And that looked bad enough.
Perfection.
Okay. Oh, so we made the Hype Cannon. The Hype Cannon 3. We can make the Hype Cannon 4. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Okay, so Pierce Power, Pierce Magazine. Love to see it.
Now that's a good choice. Sure.
Alright.
What are we making?
I don't think I've found anything to be murdering yet.
It's starting to get late here, so I guess I should be responsible and get to bed. Good night, Vikings, and happy hunting.
Hey,
Viking 64 friendo force.
see, Lyris, even the guinea pigs are seeing you off. I know, Lyris is going to bed. No, go get some sleep. Someone around here has to. I am going to reheat some food in a second, though. Because it is 8 o'clock over here, and I'm fucking starving. Okay, so the chest and the hands currently have earplugs. So if I can make a fancy waist, then that gives me earplugs 3, at least for now. Actually, yeah, Fred, a hype cannon is just like an advanced t-shirt gun, and a lot of those t-shirt cannons do look like the gun blades, the gun lance. Fred, I keep thinking of that like it's almost real pizza, but then why would you call it pizza? Because it's legally not. Legally, we can't call it pizza. How is it getting hotter? Good times, good times.
Got something in mind?
Unfortunately, that would mean hunting that horrible fucking nightmare creature. Oh yeah, so, Chornerus, are you still chilling and illing? You were telling me that, was it Burst was something I needed to focus on for shooty gunbang? And I don't know which of the particular armor sets are good for us in all. Because that would mean I'd want... What the heck is heroics? Viral's just found a mini crow quagments if anyone wants in. Fuck yeah. So it increases damage among the best in armor skills. Heroic is low health, high attack. Well, I shouldn't be. Here's the thing I didn't have to say. Maybe we'll move the conversation on from how fireproof are your boobies? God, you lot. So if I swap out the waist... Alright. So I'd need to hunt some Guardian Ebonies and some of the horrible wobbly tentacle monsters. Alright. So I guess I'm going for a fucking weeb set to start with. God darn it. Angelos, everyone already does. Everyone always does. Like, you know, there's the 3 things. Like, the Alamo, Fire Eaters, Dre. Oh shit, I forgot about Dre. Can't believe I've done this. Ooh, I can get burst and earplugs with this one. Alright, so we want... Submenu, add to wish list. I'll lose a gem slot, but right now, you know... Ooh. Don't need bleed resist because I shouldn't be getting bled on. Okay, so that's on wish list. Alright. That's where I can put my good gems. And fancy feedies. Love to see them. Kendo says, the weakening has commenced. The vegetable garden must be sacrificed for the guinea pigs. Alright. You know, if I'm snacking, so are they. Right. So friends, I declare it snack attack o'clock. I'm just going to quickly throw some food in the microwave and then eat it, as is the want of this time. I made myself big old risotto because I wanted to make comfort food over the weekend. I was contemplating doing pizza tonight, but I had pizza yesterday because I was going out my little tiny mind. So I walked to a local Pagliacci's and just bought a couple slices, because you can do that. Like, if you're going to go to all the trouble, time, and let's be honest, fucking money of living in the greater Seattle region, you might as well get the advantages. Hello, babies. I know what you two want. I know what you two want. Yeah? Yeah, I've been paying attention. Yeah, I've been paying attention. You want some fucking hay. Oh, chop, 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 chop. Oh, chop, 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 chop. There you go, girls. There you go, girls. Right. Leftovers. Leftovers. Will that be enough? I fucking hope so. See, I'm not even putting the BRB needs D up, because you just have to listen to me nattering to myself. Oh. A bit all right. A little bit of olive oil, a little bit of the nice stuff. Yeah, Ghosty, get some tasty food, yo. God. A little fire. At times like this, you remind me of the monk. An individual meditating on a rock, unfazed and unfussed by the elements. But when a stray fly comes close to their path, they snatch it from the air with a precisional strike. It's like that, but it's a burn on me. As a potential burn wafts through the air, you grab it, leaping into action. Oh, look. Anyone who is a pizza snob has not come to appreciate the greatness of. There are so many places to get good pizza in Seattle. So many places. I mean, hell, the place that changed my opinion on deep dish pizza was around this way. Oh. But you can also get, like, good trashy pizza if you want it. I ain't gonna judge. As long as you're not putting gravel and meth on it. And you're like, I mean, I'm a big fan of Pagliacci's, but if you go in there and buy by the slice, you get it fresh and crispy. Oh, so good. So good. Isn't that right, babies? Just in case you worry, I do not give the guinea pigs pizza. Don't want to thread on, like, r/streamers. Will Overguard cancelled over feeding pizza to guinea pigs. Be my bloody luck. Alright, I got food. And I'm hungry. Razzies is good. Razzies is one of the better ones if you've got friends with who have like allergies and stuff. So their gluten-free crust is good, which is a sentence I never thought I'd usher from my mouth. There's one other place that does a really good one as well, but I'm trying to remember. Kale slice with extra peppers. Could I make them some kind of like pizza or similar? You know what, Kendall? I'm going to ponder on that. The Christmas one year, we made them like little edible Christmas trees. Ooh, Tronorous, heckin' thank you.
Hey, do you have a minute?
If I say no,
I've been researching the ruins of the ice shard cliffs based on that tip from
I'll be there in a second, Tronorous, and thank you.
To cut to the chase, a Blangonga decided the survey team was invading its turf and attacked.
Blangonga. Why does that sound like a slur? I don't feel I should be allowed to say Blangonga.
I see. They may have run into an especially aggressive monster. How are their wounds?
Not too serious, thankfully. The team's safety is my responsibility, but there's only so much I can do.
All right. I'll head there straight away.
I absolutely will not.
Are you sure?
I will absolutely not be heading there straight away.
On your plate.
I'm worried about the team there, but I also want to help out my handler. Let me take care of this for you.
Aww.
Right. Thank you very much.
Hell yeah. Simple Chaos, congrats. And Angelos is the best I could find.
Right.
Alright, post to join a quest. Lobby member quest. Which was your one? That's the second one. I want to join you for the struggle to survive because I do need to fight both of them. But I'm not able to take a rank 6 yet. So I'm going to take this guaranteed fancy gem. But whoever was the one that put that quest up, if you could save that for me, that would be amazing. Yeah, as Cigarette, that sounds fucking great, but the mission is real. The fact that I have a Pagliacci's in walking distance is decadence. Ghosty, I know how you feel, friend. But, you know, some nights there's nothing you can do other than coast, and if I can be here to be like a little breather from it all, then I'm doing my job right. Oh, okay. Tronorous, I might have that in the layup, so I'll... Oh. So I'll try and get that one out of the way. And then I can be more useful. And restock. Because I think this gun lets me use... Yeah, slicing ammo. We're getting that tail. Holy crap. Alright, so Tronorous is 115 hunter rank. Kakazi on 60. And, Virals, are you waiting for me to do the next, mission quest? Yeah. I am happy we do live in a time, though, where, you know, a gluten allergy or intolerance doesn't ruin your life forever. I can't imagine what that must have been like, you know, 20, 30 years ago. Ah, I'm sorry, your body can't have gluten. Or bread of any kind. Enjoy being sad, I guess. Oh, DJ Coyle, I'm sorry for your loss. You'll never be 69 again. Okay. Looking fancy. Am I hanging out with all redheads? Is this entire team gingers and redheads? Fucking wee! Damn it. Oh, okay. First plan, don't walk straight into his fucking face. There's me hanging out with the back in the back with the chickens, in the rear with the gear. Do you mean like IRL moose? Like, oh, chicken! Out of the way. Oh! He is a big grumpy puppy. That's a big grumpy dog. Whoo! I'd like to thank my shield for keeping me the fuck alive there. Oh, he did not like that. Woo! Kick his ass! Nothing like phasing through it. Oh! Ho, ho, ho! Are we the baddies? We seem to be kicking this guy's ass. All right. Already getting pieces off this guy. Nim, 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 nim. Oh! You ever think about the fact that Monster Hunter is like the opposite of a veterinarian show?
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Cheeky buck, come on, we got shit to do. Huh. Hunter, that is fascinating. I did not know that. Dynamic entry! Oh, he bit me. He bit me bad. He bit me real bad. I tried to be clever, and I paid for it. hear the sound of my comrade's bones crunching. Chickens, out of the way. Sorry, I'm just thinking about how, like, I am very, very glad that gluten-free stuff isn't basically just hardtack. Weirdly, I couldn't have dairy as a kid. So I used to have to eat all of these, like, dairy-free alternatives, and they were fucking nasty. I'm still haunted by the strange pukey texture. Oh, it broke my face again. Of a dairy-free Easter egg I had once as a kid. It tasted like how a puked-in ball pit smells. I don't know a better way to describe it. Alright, the tail is off! Back of the net! Haha! I broke his feeties. I haven't had synthetic cheese. But I just didn't have a lot of cheese as a kid, so I didn't understand its glory until I was older. I got real lucky I grew out of it. Oh, way cool. Angela's saying they've had some vegan cheese, it's pretty good. Nice. Oh! Oh, this guy's getting bullied. If it wasn't for the fact that this thing would absolutely bully me given half a chance, I'd feel bad. Hey, Agent Kalina, what's and welcome. Oh. Delicious tail. Kids these days, they'll never know. They'll never know the sadness of getting so close to getting a proper carve. So clearing a mission and then realizing that the tail got cut off and you don't know where and you don't have enough time to get it. And Real Hunter, again, it just makes me feel like, well, we are in fact spacewalks. Dynamic entry! Completely biffed it. Completely missed it. Anjanath just up there fucking charging its batteries like there's no tomorrow. Oh. chicken and bacon sounds pretty tasty right now. Look at this engineer! With his tiny hands, it makes me laugh. Let them fight. Anjaneth, why? Who's murdering who here? How is Cheeky Bugbuck still alive? Like, even sans tail, that thing can knock a fucking Anjanath on its arse. I mean, yes, but on the other... Oh, we've got another monster! Welcome to the fucking hoedown! I was going to say... We can... Adding the idea of being a vegan for evil amuses me greatly. Under attack by a group of sentient plant people. Alright, vegan squad, you're up. Oh shit, I thought we had more time. I haven't quite finished. Oh shit. Oh shit, well thank you everybody. We kicked that thing's ass. Woohoo!
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
Oh yeah, no, so like, Furiosa, I love the possibilities with a lot of the ecology, especially with like the floating creatures. Because the wyverns, you know, they're big and strong. Probably with some additional additional genealogical weirdness. But oh, I'm not gonna make it, I didn't see it. Oh well. But like those floating snake things, how? How they float? Handcraft, drain, paralyzer, expert, and refresh. Woohoo! Rare items collected. Check me out. I was hoarding. Okay, Devoshi, I know we've talked about it a lot, but I do love that. Even if spicy food still fucks me up, the idea of like, there's a whole species of plant that developed a defense mechanism by being inedible due to its spice content. And as humans, we just went, bet. Bet. As humans, I could eat. All right, let me just craft a couple of pieces.
Got something in mind?
For the set. I still need claws. All right, so I got to go back and miter. And I'll take the fancy pants.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection.
And okay, this is another one that I will be thinking about for the rest of my life. Mushrooms. Hey, so check out this new thing I found. This one kills you instantly. This one lets you commune with the spirits, and this one's just tasty. Like, how's that for a fucking dice roll? Guess what I need? Fangs and claws.
Look good. Alrighty.
The one that kills you is also tasty. Chonrus, I mean, if you don't mind just hunting with me and nattering, like, for this evening, then yeah.
Perfection.
Actually didn't stop to see which one was more stylish. Ah, fool that I am. I got the lesser stylish one because I wasn't paying attention. I have fucked up. I have fucked up in real time. A fool is I. A fool is I.
Come back anytime.
Once again, little fire, like a ninja from the shadows.
Yep.
Yeah. Alright, what have we got for decorations? What does mighty do? Just maximum might. I love being maximally mighty. Okay, note to self. Affinity? Do we think that one? Oh, Chaunerus. I'm so sorry. Oh, and Chaunerus, thank you. I just gotta throw some shit on. Alright, I'll fuck around with this later. I think Odegaren's dragon? It's a weird thing, it's a dog that does dragon attack. Fuck it. That'll do for now.
See you later.
Devoshi, and I quote, Will, breathing, enjoying the sun, sipping a tasty beverage, and it's little fire from the top rope to Hurricana from downtown. Alright. Oh, nice. Viral's going all, Okay. Oh, the girl run. Oh, the girl run. Break its fingies. Break its fingers. Turtle says there's a lot of lore explanations why Odos get dragon build up. Huh. Fascinating.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Woohoo! Alright, we've still got space for one more if anyone else is on the hunt.
Let's put them to use.
Supplies are for nerds! Fucking we! Okay, let's try that again, shall we? fucking wee! Yes! In your fucking noggin! Ah! Whew! I forgot to get ammo. I forgot to get ammo. Stop it, it's me. Box, love it. Yeah, because the Odegaran predominantly comes from a region that has dragon scraps. So they get dragon blight from eating carrion of dragons and have just developed an immunity to it. That's cool. God, I love this game. Get back here! Get back here and find me! I also like... The thing I do love about this is that while you do have like the Elder Dragons who are basically just a force of fucking nature, of course it's a crossover. So yeah, sorry, like the Elder Dragons are so fascinating, and they do such interesting stuff. You know, they are a force of fucking nature. Oh, Ghosty, that sounds fucking nice. I might still be hungry. Snack cheese may be required. We're just hunting Clifford the once red big dog. And I'm making it into fancy pants. Although I did biff it. I made the less fashionable gloves. If you can believe it. I may have to retire my rank as fashionista. The guinea pigs are fine! Little drinky drink. Job's goodin'. Job's a goodin'. Damn! I saw that one from the fucking cheap seats. That's top to tail, here we go. Oh, there's the triple. Right on the snout. I know it would be a very, very different game, but a full ecology sim Monster Hunter game would be fascinating. It wouldn't be as fun as this. Like, I'm talking like Rain World levels of simulation. It would be fucking fascinating. Oh, the tail is down? Fuck! Thank you, Chaunerus. Fuck off, Anjanath. And we're away. What are these people running from? They're not. They're running to the most extreme elimination challenge. Slugcat versus Monster Hunter. Oh, Rain World. That's pretty good. Fuck, I gotta remember that one. Because I think the next one's... Yeah, the next one's The Watcher. Which, potentially great naming convention. See if we can get there before we're all out of dog. Fucking wee! Oh, almost. Oh, right in the garber. No bitey! No bitey! Ha, no bitey. Oh, it's right in my face. Oh, it's right in my face. Woo! Ow. No bitey. No bitey. Bad puppy. No bitey. Ha-ha! Where am I even supposed to be shooting at this point? So bitey. I think we've made him mad. Oh! I definitely made him mad. This is a personal attack. Ah, it's Kakazi's turn to be the, Oh shit! Tell me you just saw Virals doing the Attack on Titan special there. That was fucking cool. God, this game's just me. Oh, I broke my face. Oh, I broke my face. Fucking come back here! Is he just going next door? Fucking wait! Ha! Shot through the heart! I'm feeling pretty cool about that. And now, delicious. Evil Geek, the hunting is going lovely. Today was a mess, but we got to talk about a gajillion things, and we had some really good banter. Got to get into all the good game news. How's it been going with you? Fucking wee! Oh, look who's here! Trying to see if we can get like a fucking Helldivers style ending. Everyone explodes. The end. I'm told critical boost is very good. Whew. Only 26. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Oh, God. I'll have to make myself a cup of tea in a second. If we're going to keep hunting, I gotta... I'll fucking wake up. Okay, so I just need... Okay, big poofy bow or hip piece? What do you reckon? Poofy bow or hip piece? And this is the important one. A bow does have more flair. And maybe I can make up for buying the wrong gloves. Okay. So yeah, I just need one more, and then I have me an ebony set. And then I'm done. Well, with current, then I can start doing side stuff. Oh, excuse me. You didn't get to see the hip piece? Well, I'll tell you what it isn't, and that's it isn't a giant bow. Oh, okay. Reload! There we go. Look at all these chickens. Kakazi needs 2 claws and 1 fang to finish the set. Let me exchange my outfit for a better one. Oh.
I heard from the others.
Oh, nice. I mean, Evil Geek, you've seen as much as I've played of this. Like, I have been just on, like, on stream. I guess I did spend some time just hoarding materials, but I only really spent some time in... I just gave you so much food. No, you little greedy bugger. You little cheeky bugger. Trying to tell the people, like, oh, he doesn't feed us. Oh, he's so cruel. Yeah, likely story. Likely fucking story. Alright. Kettle's on. Kettle's on, I can have a cuppa. Those weeks tell the truth. Little turdlet. You already had a treaty, and you've had so much salad today. If they had their way, they'd be little spears by now. The nugs are wasting away. Oh, I don't know. What's up, dude, with you? No one knows how funny we are. What's wrong with spheres? Some of my favourite things are spheres. Fuzzy little spheres. Oh my word. Oh, actually, Chonros, I completely forgot you can only keep so many fucking quests on. There we go. So yeah, so hunt for the Obergarin, use lucky voucher, accept and depart. Also, new pet tax in general. Love to see it. Oh. Oh! Preparing for quest. Alright. That's cool. I have reloaded. I've grabbed my stuff. Let's have a look at this cutie patootie. I mean, at this point, like, friends, you get... Oh, look at the buddies! Look at the little faces! Little chickens. Little chickens. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, sorry. The there, we've been informed they're going to do another round of fire alarm testing tomorrow. And it can happen at any point from 9 AM to 3 PM. It's a fucking dice roll. Dynamic entry! It did not work. I made him mad. I love it when the nuggies get the shit scared out of them because of more fire alarm tests. When was it? Was it either Sunday or Monday? They had one here, and I was very hungover. Leapt out of bed. I'm freaking out, like, trying to find where the guinea pig's carrier is. No, I didn't have to fucking worry at all. That was yesterday. Fucking hell. Yeah, get that fork. So yeah, at any point tomorrow I'm getting like jump scared by the fire alarm. I love that for us. Taking that tail, mate. Taking that fucking tail. Does your dog bite? No. Oh, you said your dog did not bite. This is not my dog. Let's fucking get him! He's running away in his own natural habitat! Get him! Well, this could be funny. How you like me now? Whew. I am not sure who is winning and losing, but let's fucking go! You ever think about how Charizard's not a real dragon? I think I think about that too much. I think I could stand to think about that less. Man, this is a bad day to be a Nodogaron. Evil Geek, what are you doing up there? Keeps pushing me over. I'm trying to have my little sandwich. Get down from there! Alright, I guess we're doing this. Oh, Virals, I'm sorry, friend. May your connection improve, I hope. I guess we're fighting two monsters in this hunt. Shit. I'm just going right straight for the butt. I may have made the creature extremely angry. We're gonna finish that guy off, or like, should we?
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Okay. Now I just gotta remember what the fuck it is. I'm on me way! Fucking wee! Oh, there is a certain amount of, I don't know, meditative calm with Monster Hunter, despite its violentness. You know, being the artillery cameraman is always kind of fascinating. Do you ever think about how much time they must spend getting all of these fucking mashed down ends to work? I do. Also too much. And he took exception to that. Oh, I can start spending some of my armor spheres as well. Could stop being so squishy. Then I need to hunt for fashion. I think we made it mad. Oh, did we capture it? Is this ours now? Did we win? Huh. Let's not poke it too hard then. To the outer garden.
We've been given more supplies. Check your sacred's pouch.
Sorry, for a second there, Chaunerus, I read that as, let's go back to Oregon. I'm like, no, Oregon's a silly place. Something's mad at me. Oh, there he is. Clifford! What up? Get you a gun with a shield. Oh, it's Monster Hunter, we all are. Oh, look who's here. And look at this engineer. Well, Ozzy, go get some sleep, friend. I've not been good at the responsible thing for the last couple of days, so remember, I'm a cautionary tale, not an example. Yes, I know. My kettle's mad at me because I haven't made a cup of tea. Yeah, last couple of days, weeks, months. No, it's only the last few days I just know, oh, he broke my bones. I leapt up into the air and he broke every bone. Thanks, I hate it. And there's the tail!
Don't forget, you can carve materials from severed parts.
Buffet tail with friends. Ooh. There's gem in them their booty. And this Anjanath is really... It's like the Anjanath is peeved that he's not being the one hunted. And yeah, you know what? Cruella de Vil gets a lot of hate, but she wasn't that creative. Yeah, it's not like she turned a fucking demon horse into a pair of chaps. Like, Cruella de Vil was surprisingly vanilla, all things considering. She's just an asshole. Oh! Clifford, no. Yeah, yell at me all you want, mate. No, Krill-Ella is a very, very different character. Woohoo! Let's get calves. Let's get calves. As many pieces of ore as I can get. Hear me tapping on the stick just to try and get as much shit as possible. Oh goody, everything explodes here. Okay. So that means my first set is complete. I gotta choose between hip armor and a great big bow. Always an attack gem bridesmaid, never an attack gem bride. Yeah, I was a breaker of parts. Sorry, Hunter was like, I saw that the devil has left the lobby, and I was just imagining Satan looking through these and being like, man, I know I'm evil, but this whole like Disney villain shit, man, that's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. I'm going back to hell. It should make sense down there.
Yep. What are we making today?
Okay. You're kidding me? I need another fang? Oh my god. Alright. I'm making that cup of tea. We're having tea. Do we want a cuppa while I'm up? You do not need more salad. Stop lying to the people. Stop lying to the people. I know you're cute. You're the cutest things ever. One of the cutie babies. But don't lie to the people. You fucking hear this, friends? If you stop lying to the public, you can have a carrot. Okay, hop chop 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 chop. Hop chop 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 chop. There you go, little fatties. It's a good thing you're cute. Anyway, if anybody wants tea, the kettle's boiled. Oh, they're just skin and bones. God, between them and you lot, I am bullied from several directions. Sorry, I'm just going to pee real quick. Oh, my back. Oh.
Just gonna sneak this one in.
Oh, fucking tell me. Like a fucking old man hobbling to the toilet and back. Oh. See, I was going to ask, once Marshall Rhea and Angel Kalina, thank you both. I was going to ask, so what's the prevailing feel on heavy bow guns for this game? Because, like, I've definitely been...
What are we making today?
Ooh. Adrenaline rush, peak performance, maximum might. Those are kind of good. Sorry. I was just going to say, I'm kind of curious because when Monster Hunter World dropped, so special ammo focus, only use other shots to recharge Wyvern Heart and Pierce Gauge. Fair. I mean, I'm going to be Pierce Gun forever. It was interesting because when Monster Hunter World dropped, it was all about slice ammo for a hot second. Like, that was violently OP. Marshall, Angel Kalina, you learnt it from watching me, and that's okay. Forge and upgrade. Armor. Oh, okay. And the plus side is I definitely have earplugs now. So yeah, I am just building the belt. I just need one more ebony fang. Shenanigans!
Done already?
Oh, Virals. Virals is offering to post another dog. Mods are asleep, post dogs. I do have to cook up a meal real quick. Meat and egg. Increases attack when wet. And we're having, I guess, syrup and we're having breakfast for dinner. Let's go. Well, so Real Hunter, we can be kind of your avatar of it, but like this will still be a game people are playing. You know, Capcom have been very good about like, you know, the amount of content they add to Monster Hunter over the years and shit like that. So when the time comes, we'll be ready. Egg, 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 egg. All right. Me too. Oh, lobby member quests. All right. It's time to moida. Yeah, I can. There's only like a handful of eggs even available to buy in my local. So expensive. It used to be the cheap thing that I'd add on to like my noodles and stuff to bulk it out, so I could get more. I'm trying to. I loved that. Like when the fever pitch for this game was spiking, and Capcom, yeah, just went, "Hey, do you want to just go play Monster Hunter World for a bit?" And everyone went, "Fuck yeah!" Ooh. To the pilot, Gojira. Saying one of their friends managed to run Tempered Arc Veil and Ray Hunt with no deaths. Well, I managed to get up from my chair and go to the bathroom and only hurt my back a little bit, so who's the real fucking pro here? Watto and welcome. I'm hunting puppies as the longship's helping me get my weirdo Odegaran set. So yeah, come on down. I guess to give you a quick little intro, hi, I'm Will. I've been working in video games for 1,000,000 years. I stepped on a witch's foot and she cursed me to work in the games industry. And yeah, today's been a weird day. We would have been doing something weird and indie today, as we tend to do Monster Hunter and stuff on the weekends. But I had a bad day, and then we talked about video gaming stuff, and then decided to play this. So everyone, like I said, everyone's been real helpful. I'm only like Hunter rank 27 at the moment. I'm the Babu of the group. Dynamic entry! Oh, there's the break. Oh, good on you. In terms of Monster Hunter-y nonsense, our lot, some of us have been playing since PSP days. A few of the rest of us have been at this far too long. So yeah. Oh. Oh, on his back again. Well, actually, Surreal Hunter, I was talking about this earlier of like, there was a game that I'm trying to think of like how to. Sorry, this game I was playing over the weekend. It's a sequel to a game I like. I'm not going to mention it again because I don't want to keep shitting on it, but it wasn't good. And I've been kind of thinking of like, is there a way I can message my contact and be like, hey, do you all need mock reviews or anything like that? But you're right that like fixing video games is incredibly hard. And, you know, I understand that we'd be kind of repeating old topics, but, you know, finding fun is not easy by any means. Missed. Completely missed. And sometimes the person making the game is the one most Oh! There's that fang. The people making the game can be the ones most disconnected from what it feels like to play it, right? Monster Hunter is a pretty easy concept to understand, but in the same breath, you know, Capcom have been milling away on the formula for quite some time. You know, they tried to make Monster Hunter successful in English language territories for years. Years! And it took them a long time to get it going. Oh! Broke that right off. No, 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 something and Jaeger. Ba 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 ba. So yeah, so Hunter, like, it's a fascinating conversation. Fun is incredibly hard to quantify, but very easy to understand. Or at least its absence can be felt. Oh, there goes the tail! Yeah, you better run! No, and Hawks, absolutely. Rather an interesting game than a bland one, for fucking sure. But it's definitely easier said than done. You know, bland games tend to come from, you know, big budgets and nervous executives. You know, they don't want to risk a title being too out there, too wild. Because if your game's going to cost $1 squillion to make, you need to make $1 squillion in one back, right? That's why you get a lot of that, like, AAA banality. It's interesting because Capcom kind of grew the formula for Monster Hunter very slowly. And it's ended up being fucking good. Now, fucking Dogman! Look at this engine earth! Legally, I have to make that joke. Ah! I exploded! Oh, holy fuck! Are we the baddies? Let's go, Chicky Buck Buck! Woo! Peace. Oh yeah, no, and Hawks was saying you'd think they want to reduce budgets rather than increasing them. Well, they want all money, not just some money, right? I mean, that time of games is coming to a close. There'll obviously be the GTAs and a few of the big service games and stuff like that, but almost everyone has been priced out of creating a AAA game these days. You know, the future belongs to everybody else. And, you know, once we get out of this current fuckfest... I mean, as the industry starts to recover, it's going to look very, very different, you know. The time of the big prestige studio is pretty much at a close. And that's fine. You know, they had years to change up the formula. No one made them make bigger and bigger budgets. But I think we'll find something happy in the middle ground. It's just going to suck for a while. How to fix power creep IRL. I think the Mario Brothers have been working on a system for it. I believe it's called the Luigi method. Says Will, dropping boulders on his friends. Yeah, well, Hawks, Ubisoft's on the ropes. It's likely that Ubisoft's going to get bought in the next couple years. And their formula has kind of... Oh, Counter-Strike. Yes. Well, so Journalist, the only thing that has been a hindrance to... Monster Hunter Wilds would have sold even better, but it's been really struggling with, like, hardware performance. And honestly, they didn't need to go this hard. Oh, cool! We hunted the smallest dog of all time. I love that for us. Yeah. I didn't even get Parts Breaker because you all broke all the fucking parts. Got a reward for the smallest. I love that. And the thing is, there isn't a surefire methodology right now for making a huge AAA success. And publishers don't know how to deal with that. Like, Ubisoft's success was built on the back of, we have this formula, and this formula works, so we'll use this formula for everything the end. And now the formula doesn't work. And you know what, I pick on Ubisoft, and if I'm being perfectly honest, I could probably stand to pick on Ubisoft some more. Yeah, and Mental Monk, now I'm going to turn all of those puppies into a fancy outfit.
Anything catch your eye?
I mean, Hawks, they also haven't fixed Beyond Good and Evil 2. Oh, okay, so, which one are we going for? Are we going for hip armor, which does fit, or are we going for Great Big Bow, which doesn't fit as well, but has a bit more panache? What do you reckon? Bow or not bow? Mental Monk's voting for bow. Also, if I have enough left over, I might build the other hands. Okay.
Look good.
Big impractical bow it is. I mean, I'm a fucking gunner, right? Like, I don't have to worry about getting stabbed. If I'm getting hit, that means I fucked up. But yeah, no, so... I guess we're kind of rehashing a little bit of the conversation earlier in the day, but, like... Over the weekend, there was a lot of different discussions. Like, publishers want the next Balatro, right? Alright. I'm doing it.
Alrighty.
It's not like you're gonna get caught up in brambles and fall off your Velociraptor. It can happen. But yeah, so...
Perfection.
I've talked a lot about the drought that's coming, and... It's gonna be challenging, alright? It's gonna be challenging. used to be a... Oh, wow. So level 4 is the current max. I can do that.
Look good.
I take it I have to wait until I've got... I take it I have to wait until I've leveled up before I can put the armor any further. Okay.
Look good.
Sorry, I keep kind of dipping in and out. What's it, Aeon? That's the thing. We got Half-Life 3. And we will definitely get Silksong before we get Beyond Good and Evil 2. But that's another story.
Come back anytime.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if Ubisoft are even allowed to admit that Beyond Good and Evil isn't happening right now. Alright, full... Oh, here we go. Change equipment, so... Okay, so magazine jewel is the good one. Can't remember if there's anything else that we desperately want. Doesn't matter for draw attacks because we can't draw for shit. Oh, there's the attack jewel. God, I kind of wish I could put that reload one in my armor, but that's another story. Sorry. I had like 3 thoughts, and they all got trapped in my head whilst I started fucking with gems, which is always one of my big problems. So the thing that people are talking about is this whole thing about the indies will save us. It's not a positive thing, but it is interesting because AAA can't continue at its current trajectory. There isn't currently a next big thing. We're about to be drowning in extraction shooters, and extraction shooters aren't as big and as accessible as things like the battle royale genre. And yeah, no, genre magazine is the load shell skill. I just wish there was a load shells for armor, or that I had one for armor. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm just gonna cram some defense jewels in now. I can fuck about with it later. Some stamina recovery, that can't hurt. Oh, I did only have one of those. Oh, weird. You want opening shot for reload speed. Okay. Well, like I said, I'll fuck about with that later. You know. My armor's no longer baby, baby, baby. And I got the burst boost of the Odegaran set. I got the Guardian's Protection, but not the Guardian's Pulse. Huh. Right. I think I need to be doing some of the bloody side missions now, don't I? And Boat Bloke's not back yet. Okay. The fuck was I talking about? Oh, yes, just that, like, AAA is going to be moving into a weird space, and it's not really going to have a way to maintain. Like, the big IPs, if managed, can continue, right? But EA's probably going to get worse and worse to its people.
Would you like to trade something?
I'm not looking forward to whatever fucking massacre they're going to put BioShock BioWare through. Sorry, I just got a DM from someone called Toad Not a Frog, and I don't know if it's a bot or what have you, but that is the funniest thing I've gotten. Verdant, I think we can trust EA. They are so trustworthy. That is exactly how we refer to them. Toad, not a frog. It's actually a person going to GDC. That's fucking cool. And see, the thing is, when people say, like, the indies will save us, sadly, it doesn't mean good. It means that because of the state of things, like, before things reform, there's going to be a massacre in the large to medium-sized space. And funded indies are going to have a harder and harder time, which fucking sucks. Okay, so I've got to do apparent atrocity, Wiener's test run, astonishing adaptability, and what we protect. The bongalonganonga. Oh, the bangagonga. God damn it, I can't even say it. The one that sounds like a slur and isn't. Well, in Hawks, it's more the case of, like, right now, publishers want things as close to finished and done as possible. Big publishers want insane return on investment. And here's the thing is, like, GTA 6 is coming out this year. It is going to make stupid money. Whether we want to or not. Like, it's just going to. Kakazi says, the Event Fest Kutku Gonkuku is the last gift. If you ever want a special hat, comes with it. I'm good. I got bullied by the Yan Kut too much in early Monster Hunter. If there was an event quest where we could wipe them out and they never return. But I do need to do these fucking side quests. Alright, who wants to help me bully a Yan Kut? Because I gotta. Oh, virals, thank you. Adam wants a shark fact. When shark husbandry at this point. Dogfish pups grow fast for the first few years of its life. Later, the growth slows, although they never stop growing completely. Some kinds of dogfish live for up to 25 years. Thanks. I mean, we're just bullying the shit out of a Yan Kut, so, like... we're in no rush, friends. We're in no rush. Shit, where was I? So... AAA's going weird. Yes. Now, there is the possibility that a new emergent genre could drop, but a lot of teams are banking on extraction shooters being the next hotness, and they're not. And I love extraction shooters, but the problem is, they breed frustration, they have a power curve unlike any other title.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
And the thing is, when users fall off of a extraction shooter, they don't come back, right? The thing about the Battle Royale craze is it makes sense. Everybody starts at 0, right? Which is that even if you're not good at games...
That's clearly fancy.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking stab it. Bang, bang, chitty chitty bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang, we love you. Alright, and here goes the gun. Fucking... Whee! Ha ha! I am covered in snow. Yeah, so Battle Royale games made sense, right? Because every time you start one, you're on an equal footing. With extraction shooters, if you fall behind the curve, you're fucked. Right? Meaning that you don't get to have fun. You essentially end up being kind of dead weight, and they have to break it down into kind of seasons with resets, because otherwise their most ardent player base becomes their most powerful, thus putting off people coming into it, right? You know, if you start playing Fortnite tomorrow, you will have exactly the same gear and kit as everybody else in Fortnite, right? If you start playing Escape from Tarkov tomorrow, you're fucked, sunshine. I say that with love and respect. Get real good at being a scav, because that's all you're going to be, unless you make friends with someone who's very powerful and very boring. Right? Is he sleeping or is he dead? Oh, he's dead. Thanks, everyone.
This is a rare research opportunity.
We can beast through a few of these. Oh, Jamami, go get some sleep. Thank you again for hanging out tonight. Oh. Anything good here? Oh, Red Hot Chili Peppers. I saw them live once. It was mediocre. But yeah, I think I'm saying stuff that we all know, but it means that, like, there isn't currently an emergent success genre, right? Now, it is quite possible that people are observing the success of Lethal Company and stuff like that and are trying to make a high budget, but I am not confident that it's a thing that some of the larger teams can do. You almost have to ignore what would be the standard design philosophies to make a really good chaotic comedy game. Yeah. Well, and Kakazi, it's because once a studio reaches a certain size, the people in the decision-making process are just business people talking to other business people. Like, anyone that actually fucking gets it. Post to join a quest. Oh, I'm just going to throw these up quick as friends just so we can beast through them. While I have your firepower here, you know what I mean?
Safety first, right?
Yeah, well, so genre is... Tarkov has tried to do this thing that they call, like, the Sherpas. Like, you know, getting fresh players through any of, like, the difficult parts. And it's fine. You know, ultimately extraction shooters will always have a diminishing user base based on its very nature. Sea of Thieves is fascinating because it's a session game, but there is no power advantage and there is nothing you take out other than cosmetic progression. So in a way, they're closer to a battle royale in terms of progression system, you know? Well, so Hunter, that is also a very good point, is that unless you're a fucking sicko like me, most people who work in games or don't spend as much time on games because, you know, if you're working on your game 8 to 10 hours a day, you want a fucking break. You want to watch some telly and turn your brain off. Hell, since I started streaming, I play a lot less games in my downtime. Because I'm not constantly... because I'm not constantly, like, craving something weird or interesting, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, and... Yeah, as you're saying, like, Jonathan was just saying about, like, recklessly spending money on new hires. Yeah, they...
There, that's the Blangonga.
The Blangonga?
More wild now than when the team encountered it.
I don't think we should say that.
It could be agitated.
So yeah, when a game has success and they end up hiring a bunch of extra people to increase the things that can be done.
Granted, you are authorized to hunt the target.
Eh. I shot him with pool first. Fucking way! Oh, missed him. Right, where are you, you bastard? You're a bastard, Snow. Right, when did he fuck off? Yeah. And yeah, Hawks, like... the thing is, I know I do this every time. Like, but Supergiant. Yes! Stabby ape. Supergiant kept their team size small, kept everybody together, and it fucking worked. Give me that weak point. There we go. Firing my gun in your noggin. Oh, God, I love this game. So, like, Supergiant didn't hire 50 people after the success of Bastion. They kept the team small. They did Transistor. Transistor did good. They didn't hire 50 million people to make fucking Pyre. Because, by their own admission, if they had, Pyre would have been the end of them. Oh, shit. I actually... Okay, if I did know that, I forgot. Like, apparently Greg Cassavan of Supergiant used to be at GameSpot. Huh. I mean, in fairness, there used to be a, like, journo to games industry or games industry to journo pipeline. We'd basically trade journos in and out of the system for a while until the game changed, you know? Oh, Chorus is saying if anybody's doing weekly bounties, Chorus has posted the tempered conga. Hell yeah. No bitey, no fighty. Oh! On your fucking noggin, mate. I forget how we got on this. Oh, yes, just, you know, one of the reasons why these games end up with such huge budgets is because of, like, massive hiring in times of great success. And then the sheer number of people you have inflates the budget of your game ridiculously. So then you end up making creative choices for what you think the market wants. You know? As opposed to, you know, potentially the things that... Yeah, nice try, mate. The things that actually, you know, were the reasons you ended up with a success in the first place. Fucking wee! No sleep for you. let me just finish kicking this guy's ass. Well, so Hawks, there's a lot more overheads in cinema that that aren't people, right? In games, the only expense is people, right? You know, when people say like it costs X amount of money to develop a game engine, that's how much salary you have to pay of a person to make you a game, though. I mean, Verdant, licenses are only really a thing to take into consideration at like small and indie level. You know? Honestly, if your team is above like 10 or 15, you've already reached the point where licenses don't even matter. I will agree with office space if you use it, but again, the cost of an office, if you are paying for an office, is nothing compared to what you're paying for people. Right? I'm not saying this to be a jerk or anything. It's just that when they say that they inflated the budget, I guess the other thing is to add is what is considered marketing. Marketing is kind of like the nebulous one. All right, and Angel Cleaner, go get some sleep. You did it! Yay! All right, let me post this away real quick before I talk to Alma. Apparently, my fucking tent is shaking. I'm sure that doesn't mean anything weird. Now, marketing's a nebulous one because you have a marketing budget, and what that is used for really does depend on the kind of operation. Again, going to a thing we talked about very recently is like, you can have like $50,000 in marketing, but what does that actually equal? It could be a certain amount of a person's time. It could be like wraparound spread.
The subject of our current research and what you protected for us.
I protected these relics?
Well, more specifically, you protected our ability to discover them. The joy of that. Thank you.
Of course. But are you sure you don't want to stay here and join in the survey yourself?
As fascinating as it is, my focus lies elsewhere right now. When you made the decision to slay Tsuchiya, you protected the entire ecosystem here. Thanks to that, normal life has continued for these people. Our investigation as well. So, I'd like to read my still.
Okay. So Hunter, I really wish like game devery was treated more like, you know, chefs than a lot of other professions. No, and I see what you're saying. If publishers had their way, then game devs would essentially be like replaceable components. You know, you swap out one artist for another, you swap out one program for another, but that's not how it works. You know this. You know, you can't just hand over a dish you are making midway through and expect the other person to just immediately be on it. You also you can't speed up the production of food by increasing a number of chefs. To an extent, certainly, depending on how much you're making, but, you know, if you'll forgive the terminology, I haven't come up with a better one, or I haven't heard a better one, but, like, a common problem in video game is, you know, 9 women can't make a baby in a month, right? So, this is one of the things that happens, especially towards the end of a big AAA project, is they'll hire crap loads of people. Like, so for all the things we're hearing about, stuff like layoffs and stuff like that, no one's talking about contractors who aren't listed in layoffs because they are on temporary contracts. One thing that Polygon are about the only people that have like openly talked about it is that US studios and European studios being in the habit of hoarding contractors, meaning that there's a limit for how long someone can work for you as a contractor before you have to acknowledge them as a full-time member of staff. So US companies will have a shit ton of contractors and then fucking ditch them once it gets time towards their, you have to be a real member of staff o'clock. So what ends up happening is you end up swapping out a huge proportion of your workforce every year and a half. So all of that knowledge gone. Meaning your seniors probably spend more time training and retraining a new army of individuals. Yeah, and these are things that lead to, like, budget bloat and crap like that. You know, what should be money-saving setups. And then we have to look at fucking Supergiant just doing its thing and succeeding. While Billy Big Bollocks, the super publisher, is like, oh, we're so poor, we can't afford to pay our people. Yes, you fucking can, Billy. You fucking tosspot. Do not try and shit in my hands and tell me it's a present. Yeah. And, okay, so what I mean by that, if it has a bow, it has a present. Hey, and I've got a bow in my ass. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. Fuck, where was I? Okay, so let's go back to the happy things, alright? The indies will save us. Now, again, it shouldn't be the case. But basically, with this situation as it is, aside from a handful of big, like, big AAA franchises, most of the large to mid-sized publishers, studios are kind of fucked. But we'll see how it goes. But what this means is that the few, like, unhinged crazy bastards making weird indie games are going to be the one that survives. And the thing that we know is that people still want video games, they're still going to buy them. You know? Even if we see an economical downturn, like, video games are up there with shit people want to spend money on. We're very lucky in that regard. You know? I do not think that the film industry is going to be as lucky as us, weathering another recession. Like, they barely fucking made it to the last one.
I'll put the materials I gathered in your item box.
Sorry. Alright. Well, so Hawks, what we saw during the last recession was that people cut down on a lot of other things, but they spent money on board games and video games. And the prevailing theory is it has to do with amount of, like, entertainment to play. And also, post-Plague, we were a lot more, like, digitally connected than we were. So I think it's... I don't think it's naive of me to say that games are going to continue to have a pretty solid, like, selling. Oh, fuck off, Goat. Fuck off. What are you gonna do to me? Yes, Aeon, unfortunately, the cost of cinema to what you get has definitely affected. Now, I will say, hardware is definitely going to be the next barrier. Like, acquisition of parts for companies is going to increase in price. And I think this is why Nintendo's going for a Switch 2 rather than something akin to a new setup. They're just kind of standardizing and future-proofing the Switch rather than trying to build a bigger, badder machine. You know? I would be very interested to know how the PS5 has actually done in terms of sales. I mean, no one would ever be fucking honest about it, but yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds has definitely shown us that we're hitting kind of like cap on what most people can afford to upgrade their PCs to. And Shauna was, absolutely, that was the point I was going to, is like, cinema hasn't been a reliable banger for a while. Like, it is very rare nowadays for people to just go to the cinema and roll the dice, right? That being, the quality is not as across the board as it used to be. We now buy video games digitally, so in the same place that you would research games is also the place where you fucking buy them. The digital space and the cinema space being very, very separated, you know, the juxtaposition of trying to find good media without spoiling it, stuff like that. It's tricky. And, like, I don't like the film and television industry, but I don't wish them, you know, a complete economic collapse. But the thing is, people are going to have the want to spend money on video games. They're just not going to have the games available to do. You know what I mean? Alright, I got... I gotta kill this big ugly thing. Does anyone want to help me smash the fuck out of a big tentacled bastard? No, it's a real hunter. Like, I do try and provide these days as much of a break from the fucking bullshit as I can, because there are so few places where you can. But, yes, we all have less money right now. It fucking sucks. We're all poor as shit. So when you're making your purchasing decisions, you want as much information and you want as much of a guaranteed setup as possible. As someone once pointed out, if we go to the cinema, how much we end up spending is actually pretty nebulous, right? You know, I'm predominantly talking about people in like North America and places like that, but like between taxes, beverages, transportation, that kind of thing, it's not we're spending $20, we see a movie. It's the ticket costs like $18, and however much else we spend is making it really hard to plan. If, like, you know, most of us here, you have a very set amount of money to fuck around with. Monster Hunter costs $70. That's a lot of money, but it costs $70, and that is it. You know. Oh, I got space for one more if you'll want to help me do some moida. Yes, can also replay games. The interesting thing is that in terms of hardware as well, the next big move is going to be towards handhelds. Well, like Steam Deck style handhelds, not like classic bleep bloops. Virals, I give them a little extra walking around money. And Verdant, yeah, the amount that you can play a game versus, for example, you know... Oh, Kakazi, only 7 more levels to go. That means... Sorry. You can also sneak your own little grilled cheese sandwiches in without worrying about the cinema concession cops. Anyway, this is a long-winded way of saying that, you know, yes, we do need to acknowledge the fact that we are going into an economic downturn, and it's gonna fucking suck across the board. Like, games industry's gonna be fine, but once again, big publishers are gonna have a really hard fucking time of it, because they built a fucking business model that they can't now sustain. So fucking, is it crocodiles or alligators? I always forget which one. But they grow indefinitely. And they only die when they run out of... Then they're unable to sustain themselves. Like, the amount of... when the amount of food required Hang on, let me kill this guy. Fuck. Yeah, let's get those fucking tentacles off. If you time it just right while it's spinning, it spins into your attacks. It's great. God, this fucking thing. I'm glad I didn't decide to go for armor for this. Oh yeah, I just wanted to touch on what Hawks was saying. Yeah, the Steam Deck is currently one of the best consoles in terms of back catalog and price. You know, I love my Switch. I'll always be a fan of that Nintendo, but in the same breath, like, Nintendo shit does not go on sale. You know, I just realized I don't have, was it Ceresa and the cool Bayonetta Kid stuff, what have you. I've not played it. And every time I see it, it's still full price. Could probably maybe find it secondhand somewhere, but like, that's easier said than done. You know, the Steam sales are legendary. And, you know, they don't clear out their back cap. Even if the game doesn't work, they'll let users buy it. Which, I mean, that's a whole other kettle of monkeys. But ow! No. No. Okay, have a little drinky drink. Yes. Oh, sorry, just that John Hawks was saying that if you're in a PlayStation, what does an Xbox get you? An expensive piece of plastic. Oh, it's so nasty. God, I fucking hate this thing. And apparently he fucking hates me and all. Oh, what? Man, that's my first fucking cart in a long time. I'm getting slow in my old age.
I'm glad you're all right. Don't worry, you'll get him next time. More supplies have been added.
Alright. Come on, Chicky Buck Buck. They're waiting for us. Oh yeah, so going back to the topic at hand, you know, the indies will save us, it's just because the hunger from users will still be there. Only the AAAs won't be able to provide, because the ones that do survive will not be able to produce enough titles to meet demand. Because they're already, no, those projects are already rampantly over bloated, right? Fucking weed! And I want to restate what I was saying earlier, which is, it shouldn't be the case, right? It shouldn't be the weird ramen-eating lunatics for whomst it falls on to keep shit going, but that's just how it's going to end up being, you know? So, like, how can we help our friends prepare for that, right? I don't know. I'm trying to get together a group of people for a talk show on Thursday, and I have not had any luck. I think I've had like... But I do want to talk about this stuff. Well, no, so, sorry, I didn't mean any of your lovely selves. It's like, I'm trying to get, like, a different group of perspectives on industry stuff right now. So I'm trying to find somebody who's in AAA, somebody who's kind of, like, looking at it from, like, a media standpoint. You know, people who are in the funded and unfunded indie space.
It's headed to its nest. We should follow.
Deeply offended. Good. Good. Tell the rest of them how Will Overguard offended you. Never been treated like this. Tell Dextro. Oh, I must say, you should tell them, but I don't think they're even... I think they're just AI bots now. Oh. Forgot to carve that wiggly tentacle. What was I fucking saying? Oh, yes. See, it's like, I want to get a group of different perspectives together. I was hoping to talk more with, like, the Seattle Indies crew and things like that, but, you know, the first meeting of the year was in January, and I woefully underestimated how much fun it was going to be. And then I got that fucking cold last month. And the other Seattle Indies meet was today. And, you know, I'm flying on Sunday. I don't want to risk it for a biscuit. But also, like, dynamic entry! Yeah, we gotta kill this big bastard. Yeah, secretly, Verdenflow, I've always been indie man. Sabotaging major game studios for the power of the indie studio. Indie man!
I'm stuck!
I should pay attention to my fucking health. And he's fucking dead. Heinous looking thing.
I think I saw something that looked like a scrap of clothing earlier.
Really? The Keeper's clothing was made to imitate the cocoons, right?
Right. The Guardians are less likely to see them as a threat, and it camouflages their village too.
I see. Let's go report back.
Good work.
Tell them what we learned.
I apologise, friends. I was definitely working up to a point, and I've completely lost what it was. Go me. Go me. Ooh, attack Jill 2. Let's fucking go. It's about damn time. All right, well, Hawks, have a lovely rest of your day, friend. It was lovely chatting with you. And yeah, to be continued. To be continued. Got Wilk. That's very good. I actually haven't fucked around with creating any of the unhinged stickers, and I really should. Oh.
Well, what can I do for you? Hey.
Nice one, Virals. Nice one. Okay.
Does anything catch your eye?
No, I've still got to work my fucking way up to a next... I guess I need to be Hunter rank 40 for the next of these quests, right? The G Fulgar. Oh, that's the fucking normal... The boring normal gun. For boring normal people. Hunter rank 9,000. One day. One day. Right, Kakazi's visible concern from Valen. And Kakazi, was it yourself that this was your first Monster Hunter? Because, you know, looking good. I do need to work on my fashion. Now I've got, like, actual... Now I've got, like, an armor set that actually works. Yeah, I'll take that fucking attack boost. Whoa! Look, real hunter, may you get some decent sleep. May you dream of mahogany desks and absurd wealth. All the dreams of the dirt, the destruction of capitalism. Like, honestly, I'll take a little from column A, a little from column B.
Got something in mind? You know where to find me.
Alright, let's see what we got from the... No, I want news, I want bounties! Alright, I mean, it's better than nothing. Complete all research help monsters. Research help monsters. That's a heavy armor sphere, that's the good shit. 5 fanged beasts. I do not have 5 fanged beasts in me, friends. Oh no! So Kakazi, you've basically got to go back and destroy some poor little baby.
Hunter, a humble request for your assistance.
Ah, Sabelland!
We've received word of a Jarakon rampaging through the Wounded Hollow. It is a matter I would gladly resolve myself. We have already asked.
Understood.
Hearing that?
Jobs are good. Gotta kill a wee baby. Aeon, he's not actually that bad. I think I said that on reflex. Ah, Sabelland.
Give it a try.
So I take it once I get my shit together, I'll be able to craft just directly better crystals. I wonder if I should just stash these silver melding tickets till then. Maybe that's the play. So many gems. So many gems. So many gems. These fucking gems. Oh shit, a Hunter Rack 100, you can just directly craft any 1 or 2 slot deco. Oh, that's decadent. That is decadent. Alright. So I just want to finish off that previous thread and, you know, just play with the Poogie. The TLDR is that things are going to fucking suck for a good while in games. But in terms of playing them and in terms of, like, access to them, it's gonna be pretty good. And I don't think anyone's going to, if they're smart, is going to try and make a big, huge technological leap forward game-wise. I think if Monster Hunter Wilds wasn't the sequel to a very successful game and like heavily beloved, heavily wanted, I think its technical limitations on PC would have fucking hamstrung it. Also, Poogie. Poogie! Look at his little face! Oh. Can we dress him up yet? No, I can't dress him up yet. Well, so Kakazi, you need to talk to somebody that knows dual blades and shit like that, but like basically once you get past a certain point, it's no longer about it's no longer about, like, you know, as much damage or as much armor. It's all about, like, the set bonuses and shit like that. Mixing and matching that at high rank. That's the whole game. So you have kind of, like, the build, and then you have the fashion. And those are the two hand in hand. Just been using decos that monsters have dropped. Yeah, well, you don't need to worry about it too heavily. I'm behind the curve on everybody, so I'm trying to make sure I can do some damage. So I'm not just like, you know, somebody's fucking cousin that you had to take with you out on the fucking hunt. You know? Oh, can you take wee Daniel with you when you go fight that fucking dragon? Oh, no, Mum, I don't want to take wee Daniel. He's fucking useless. He fucking wheezes himself. I know, but he's got to learn. I don't know why I'm picking on Dan all of a sudden. I've known many Dans in my life. I was thinking specifically of my old flatmate Dan, who is a lovely bloke. Every time I think of him, my brain just goes, too busy! Which, if you knew that reference, you'd think was incredibly funny and clever and well thought out. You'd be like, damn, Will, you sure did think that through. But yeah, so jumping back. I really hope I can get, like, a good group of people together to discuss a whole bunch of stuff. Jesus, I don't even know how large the Dan counter is. And, like, at this point, like, where do we define our Dans? You know? Are we just talking about Dans in the longship? Are we talking about, like, Dans in the spaces? Oh, I need to update my hunter profile as well. Yeah, it's the little key. The only Dan that matters is Admiral Dan. Not to be confused with King David. Very different individual. true hunter is never satisfied. Ooh. Prize held high. I'll take that one. The miniature crown. Camp master. I'm going to take the miniature crown. Let's go. And that's my little, my fashionista schema. One day, Dans will rule this world by sheer overwhelming number. And that day may be closer than you think. Hey, why do you think I've been ingratiating myself with the great Dans of our time? You know? Come the Dance revolution, I'll be on the right side of history. I didn't even mean that. I fucking fell into it. Oh. Love it. Love it. Yes, I should be hunting monsters and doing my job, but instead, it's time to pet the pig. Piggy! I don't know why it feels the need to tell us that the Poogie doesn't have everything. The fact that we get a reward is great. You know? Okay, so accept the optional quest, do some moiters. Though I'll tell you what, friends, I think I'm hitting the wall. You know, from not being physically or mentally able to stream to doing 5.5 hours, 3 of which was talking about the games industry. I think that's a pretty good innings. So if you've got any points or thoughts or feels you want to talk about, like, bring them up now. But once we're Kaputskis on conversation, I'll find a lovely stream to pass you all on over to. So that's my plan. Poogie. In previous games, you could pick up the Poogie and just carry them around, which was always fucking awesome. Oh, Kakazi, thank you. I definitely enjoyed the hunts, I enjoyed the hangs. Like, thank you all for helping me get like at least a slightly good set of armor. I just keep forgetting how we can, like, look at these parts here. Am I just being stupid? But got that attack boost nice and high, got that burst straight up. And earplugs, so I don't get fucking murdered. Evil Geek is hunting a Dinjadan with an ice gem drop, if anyone wants in. Lovely. Thank you, Vernon. Oh, Verdant. Let's see who's about while I'm having a little natter. Oh, this is lovely. There's loads of peeps. Oh shit, Mercury's up. Fuck yeah. Oh shit, I mean, if you don't mind a busy stream, friends, we could pop our head in and say hi to Shenpai. That sounds like a fucking good idea. Oh no, Little Fire shared a clip of your channel on their stories. Oh no! What happened? What madness is this? Okay, so yeah. If I can leave you with anything, friends, just shit's scary. That's not going to change. But video games aren't going anywhere. And we're going to be okay, you know? It's gonna fucking suck. I have this feeling that there's an aspect, especially with GDC coming up, there's something I'm missing, right? There's a piece of info that I don't have. And that once I do have it, I'll be able to understand things so much more. Oh yeah, no, Sturdy Kiwi, I'm fucking loving Wilds. Like, the only thing it's lacking is a spa for us all to just soak in while we talk about games industry stuff. Sounds like I have the Noah's madness. Hunting Hub is coming in the April content update. Fuck yeah, we are gonna soak so much. And honestly, I think that's what I might do after soak in the tub. I mean, not soak in, you know, like a strange icy sauna. I'm not quite that flush. You know me. Bunny Bags, Will, they call me. Just don't look at my teeth. You know what, Sturdy Kiwi? I often feel like trying to understand games is like having madman's knowledge. You know, you have the eyes on the inside. The eyes are on the inside. Oh, Diversi, that would be fucking great. You know, I stopped playing Eve a few years ago. Like, many years ago, and I can't see myself going back. But the only thing that really made me consider it was at the Fan Fest of old. I don't even know if they still have it. I don't even know if it's still in Reykjavik. But they would have the party at the top of the world, where they would specifically have a hangover recovery party in the huge sauna, in the huge like natural hot springs. God, it was like, that sounded fucking decadent. However, that would involve getting back into EVE Online, and that is a madness I cannot abide. That is a madness I will not step to. So yeah. I do want to leave you all on a positive note, you know? We're getting bombarded from all sides in every facet of our lives right now, and it's easy to lose sight of where things are going well, when things are going good. You know? So, hold on to that, like, those games that you love, those experiences that you enjoy, like, hold on to that, because they aren't going anywhere, alright? Yeah, and on that happy thought, I'm going to roll credits, and then, if, I haven't had the chance to raid into Shenpai in a while, and I think they're hunting with Joe Cat at the moment, so we can go say hello. Or failing that, just the only reason I don't leap straight over to Chorby is I don't know how much longer the Chorbster is going to be live, you know? Anyway, either way, it's going to be good. But no, I just, like, I managed to not fucking bawl my eyes out earlier, which I'm very proud of. Friends, this was a sucky fucking day. And then I poured a coffee, I hit go live, I sat down with you lot, and I am in such a good mood. This has been a lovely day. I've gotten to chat about my passions, my hobbies, my happiness, the things that I know, the spheres I command. We got to fucking dunk on Sony hard. It wasn't even piss boiling, it was just, you know, the Emperor has no clothes. And some days where you have to hear all these big announcements from these big companies, it can feel like you're just a little guy. Like, what do you know about games? Well, you know that Horizon Zero Dawn is a game about why AI is bad, and it shouldn't be your fucking sales pitch for your shitey nonsense. And if nobody in your life loves you enough to tell you not to wear that hat, you're a poor man indeed. Can you imagine? I sit down for stream one day wearing a fucking gobshite trilby like that. You That would rip the shit out of me. I would never live it down. Nor should I. If it wasn't for a bet, if it wasn't for some kind of, you know, devil's bargain, I would deserve it. Oh, Aeon, you're super welcome, you know. You lot look after me, I'll do my best to help look after you lot, and this is how we'll get through all this fucking bullshit, alright? And to that end, so many of you threw in, like, donations, gifted subs, the whole shebang, and, you know, ultimately, you lot hang out and you keep me alive. And there will not be a day that goes by where I'm not grateful for that. Alright, so sorry that I talk about it every day. Well, if you're going to keep me alive, you have to fucking hear about it. So, yeah, you lovely bastards. Yeah, take that, genuine feelings. Wow. British is showing very much today. So, whether you were targeted by the Hunters of House Carl going on a train spree or what have you, whether you were celebrating 77 months or 2, I'd like to say thank you to Fearless Sun, Nova, Bacon Avenger, Clan TV, that's a Jackie special, Ishkar Jarek, Red Cream, Sauron, Sentient Ficus, Lord Wee Crabwhap, Aerotron, Neon Darling Willow, Alari Red Fox, My Pass, Bunghorn, 69. I'm getting tired of that. Square Bomb, Phalan Body, Elastic Man, Durf Gamer, Velo, Burp Chop, Razaz Smash, Nahilit, Esktwu, God fucking damn it with these names. Jarek Stormblade, like it, Furisa, Matthias, Down on the Dwarf, The Real Hunter, Warpstone, Uberdan, does not compute, Clockwork Dragon, Failed Symphony, Bryson the Robot, and Nintendidiot. Kendo Nintendo, not Nintendidiot, that's a different person. Thank you all so much. To Nova and Quasi, thank you, because if you throw, like, donations, they hit accounts immediately and I can use them, so thank you. To Scott in Alaska, Akira Zero, Marshall Raya, Dust in Your Eyes, Lyris Dragon, Simple Chaos, Divershi, Red Viking Warrior, Legend of Morad, Jamami, Bacon Avenger, Fearless Sun, Pun Spectre, J Post, Kakazi, Vanderbeast, Quasimoto, Angel Kalina, Rebels Without Applause. All of you, yeah, bits and donations and why I'm still here. So thank you. Your moderation team was not just Caffeine and Nova, but also Rhymes and Moose today, and we had a raid from Little Fire, immediately followed by Mockery from Little Fire. Okay, so you beautiful Mother Hubbards, like I said, it's a rare day I get to pass you over to Shenpai, so let's do that. Whatever you do with the rest of your evening, I hope you have a lovely time. I will see you tomorrow. As for when... Question mark. Alright, and I'll make an announcement in Discord about just like, this is roughly what we'll be doing this week. Start time's random. So, yeah. I think that's it. Yeah. Just, thank you. Well done, Shaunerus, well done. Right. I'm gonna go in the bath. Love to you all. Have an excellent evening, and to be continued. Good night, friends. Now, where are my buttons at? I've got to push like 3 buttons in a row. So... Good night. Cow.